All right, hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and those that tuned in via Facebook, YouTube, Flow TV, of course, Vivian TV. We're here coming to you from the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. My name is Garvin Richards. I'm joined alongside by Ali and Christopher. And we're going to bring you live coverage of the DFA Premier League matchup between East Central and Petro Caribe Pointe Michel. And as we speak to you, the two teams are making their way onto the playing field here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. Pointe Michel, of course, in the red and white jerseys, and East Central in the green jerseys. Of course, it's the first match of a doubleheader here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. There's another game scheduled to begin just a little after 4 o'clock, where we'll see the defending champions, Sagicor Southeast, taking on Happi Bafa State. I want to say good afternoon to Ali and Christopher. Good afternoon. Welcome to the broadcast. We're expecting a very interesting game here this afternoon.
Of course, an interesting game we're expecting, Gavin. Good afternoon to the listeners. Good afternoon to you. Of course, we're expecting a packed afternoon. Our first game here, East Central versus Pointe Michel. And the game later on this afternoon, I guess it's going to be a big one.
Yes, it's going to be a big one.
We're looking forward to that.
Every time you have the defending champion Southeast, they always come with their busloads of supporters. And Bafa State, of course, neighbors there to the stadium, and they'll be coming down with the Blue Army later on this afternoon. But the job at hand this afternoon right now, East Central and Petro Caribe Pointe Michel. I'll just go quickly through the lineups for the East Central team. And in goal, we have Dante Challenger. Also, we have KC Glendale. Also starting this game will be Rion Coffey. We also have Trey Douglas, Kenroy Dura, Antoine Francis, Ricardo George, Dante Newton, Nathan Newton, Starrel Seraphin, Neilbert Thomas, and Westmore Tulloch. And Alian, of course, you can just quickly bring us through the lineup for the Pointe Michel team.
Of course, the starting lineup for the Pointe Michel team, we have Tafarai Eli, I believe that's the goalkeeper. We have Blake Serra, there's Daniel Dupini, Kiwan Tuse, Marcellus Rafoul, Perry Charles, Marcus Bredas. Also starting, we have Jean-Claude Milin, we have Bert Cosme, Dylan Carlisle, and Brian Nelsie. And of course, the coach for the Pointe Michel team is Ray Charles.
Yes, and just there, some house duties as well. The coach for the East Central team, Stanton Seraphin, and the assistant coach for East Central, Shane Seraphin. And the medic, we also want to big up the medic as well, Vernick Theophil, and the team manager is Sholon James. So we have a kickoff here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. It's an overcast afternoon, hot, sunny, hot conditions here at the stadium, and it's Pointe Michel in possession. Pointe Michel, of course, will be kicking towards the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end, and East Central will be kicking towards the media center end, and we have East Central in possession right now, and they're working the ball there. And first opportunity at goal, a lovely cut back there, but well intercepted by Miller for Pointe Michel, but still East Central with it. So, Ariane, based on, we've been covering football, since the start of the season, what do you probably think would be the keys for victory for East Central this afternoon?
Well, East Central have, a very unique type of football that they play, something they play quick, Pointe Michel, on the other hand, will be looking to go on the counter, but all in all, Gavin, I can say we have a tough contest this afternoon. Both teams coming head-to-head. We're already seeing some ferocious tackles going in there. Now, of course, the captain now switching the play on the flank, and we have Dupini giving chase.
Okay, so also it's a very interesting match in terms of the point standings. Petro Caribe Pointe Michel currently in 4th place. They started the week in 3rd place with 17 points, but Dubla won yesterday. The former champions Dubla won yesterday, so Pointe Michel have dropped down into 4th place as it stands in the point standings with 17 points. And East Central, they're in 8th place with 12 points. Currently tied with the Belfast Estate Bahu Soccer Strikers, who are also in 9th place with 12 points. But they're also, East Central, trying their best to avoid relegation in this year's competition. East Central, of course, newcomers to the DFA Premier League. They did pretty well in the Division 1 last season, and we're seeing now we have a bit of an injury concern on the far side there. can't make out the player yet.
And that player, I believe, is Anton Francis, I believe.
Yes, so it seems like the medics are going to be attending to him. He's off the field, so he won't be interfering with play at the moment. But East Central will be down to 10 men just for the time being. And that ball there out into touch, and it will be a throw-in for Pointe Michel. And the throw-in taken there, and ball there back to Pointe Michel. And we're seeing that East Central seem to be applying some sort of a high press, looking to force Pointe Michel to make the quick passes, hoping to force a mistake. And they've done just that, as that through ball there attempted by the number 17 player for Pointe Michel. That's Bert Kazimi, a bit too heavy, and went straight to the goalkeeper. So East Central are dominating things in the midfield so far. As looks to play a lovely pass there, but he's going to be flagged offside. The flag, referees are flagged. Assistant referee's flag has gone up on the far side there, and offside is the call. So it's going to be a free kick for Pointe Michel. Of course, in goal for Pointe Michel, we have Tafari Eli, who's also on the eyes there for national selection. From what I've heard there from the coach. And the referee there signaling an infringement. So it's a foul, and it's going to be a free kick for Pointe Michel. So an opportunity for Pointe Michel to get some bodies forward. See if they could maybe get some players into the box. You're saying that East Central, they have dropped back, trying to hold the line just about on the penalty area there. And here comes a cross, played across. And a lovely beat there, and the opportunity played across to the goal there, but straight a bit too close to the goalkeeper there for East Central, and the goalkeeper doing the job there. So East Central with it, looking to knock the ball around. And Allianz, so far, they seem to be doing a good job. They seem to be enjoying the better of the possession, stringing better passes compared to what we've seen from Pointe Michel so far this afternoon. But like you said, Pointe Michel looking to catch East Central on the counter-attack. And let's see how that game plan works out for them. Of course, Pointe Michel, just last weekend, you know, they showed the attitude that you never give up until the final whistle. They were down 3-0 at halftime against the defending champions, Sagicor Southeast, and they were able to get 3 goals in the second half and earn a well-fought draw. So Pointe Michel, of course, with some momentum coming into this match, you know, anytime that you're down 3-0 and you're able to get a point, it must feel like a victory, Alian.
It must feel like a victory, but Gavin, you know, for the past, since the restart of football, I've seen Pointe Michel play and somewhat struggling a bit in terms of, you know, holding their composure on the field. But in recent games, they have been showing some signs of improvement, and you can well imagine what they might achieve here this afternoon. But East Central, on the other hand, you know, there will not be a pushover. We know what East Central can bring. The team for Stanton Seraphine, of course, controlling possession this afternoon. Yes, Anton Francis now back in the game. Of course, the ball now on the left flank. In the center, East Central, as you say, Gavin, controlling possession right now.
Yeah, well, so far from the 10 matches played this season for East Central, they've won 3, they've lost 4, and they've managed to secure 3 draws. So that's a pretty decent turnout for a newcomer to the competition, because when you look at it, for example, the defending the former champions, Dubla, they've already lost 4 games this season. So it just gives you an idea as to the level of competition in the Premier League so far, that the 8th place team has already lost 4 games, and we also have a team in 3rd place who've already lost 4 games. But it just shows that East Central, like you said, there are no pushovers in this competition. As we see, there's another foul, and this one could be, yes, it looks to be a free kick for East Central. And this free kick now is in a very promising position for East Central. So an opportunity for them to take advantage of a set-piece opportunity. can see that we have about 5 players in the box there. Here comes that floated kick. But a poor free kick and is headed out by the Point Michel defenders. East Central still with possession, looking to see what they can do there. And the referee has called back play, and it's going to be another free kick, this time for Point Michel.
Well, Gavin, that free kick was, to me, poorly taken. It was well defended, poorly taken. You know, a little bit more from the player taking that free kick. I know, dumping it a little bit better in the box. And Point Michel, well, with Bud Casimir now trying to come down the middle, he still has the ball. And he looks for a cross on the far end, but Bud Casimir now down looks okay to me right now.
Okay, so just a little back and forth there, but once again, East Central coming back with it, and a lovely pass there to the number 12 player. Well, that ball struck the referee, and the referee, they're not happy with that challenge as well, and he's awarded another free kick for East Central. So it's the first of 2 games here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium, and pass there a bit too short, but the player there for East Central is able to get onto the other end of it, and looking to switch the ball across onto the right side, and the ball will go out for another throw-in. So far in the opening, 5-10 minutes of this game, I would say a bit of an advantage for East Central. They've seen the majority of the possession so far, as they're swinging the ball, stringing the passes nicely.
Yes, controlling the play to their advantage. But stolen by Marcellus Raful. A lovely pass, looking for Bud Casimir. But East Central dominates, in defense and gets back up. Juan Michel looking to defend, and that's well done by Jean. I believe that's Jean-Claude.
Okay, so an opportunity now for East Central on the break there, but that pass just a little bit too heavy and is well intercepted there in the end by Point Michel. Now Point Michel looking to catch East Central on the counter attack, and he has space. He takes a shot, and seems could have been deflected. Yes, and we're going to have our first corner kick for the match. So the number 10 player there for Point Michel, Perry Charles, found a bit of space a while ago there, and looked to take a shot. It took a deflection, and it went out for a corner kick. So we're going to have our first corner of the match, and it's going to be a good opportunity now for Point Michel to get some numbers forward. I can count already 6 players into the box, and there's no one coming near, so it's going to be in swinging corner there, but a poor one in the end. But the ball played back into the box, and it looks like East Central, here's Point Michel again, looking to play that ball across there, but well defended by East Central. So, like you said, Ariane, East Central, they're playing very good from the back there. As this strong tackle coming in there, lovely work by Point Michel, but his ball is given away. So now East Central now with the numbers, looking to see what they can do, but again Point Michel keeping them back in the midfield, and that counter attack has been broken up.
So far, both teams are literally fighting hard, trying to break down each opponents, but East Central, playing much of the better football for the afternoon, seeing most of the possession. And we have another infringement here in the center of the park. I believe it will be a free kick to the Point Michel team.
Okay, so, for the football fans, around the world, yesterday we saw a shocking game between Bayern Munich and Barcelona. No one expected Barcelona to get 8 goals in that that encounter.
Very humiliating, guy.
Very humiliating. 8-2 the final score. And, here comes another ball there, but again out for a goal kick. But very humiliating performance there, disappointing performance from Barcelona. And Bayern Munich, really stamped their authority in that game. But here's our Point Michel now with it, as, number 17, looking to dribble past the two players. I don't think that was probably the best choice, Alian. And
No,
now,
he had options and he chose not to. Chose to go alone. But yes, East Central now with the ball and he's going to be flagged offside. Not a bad idea for pass, Gavin, but the other player looking to run a little bit too early. So he's been flagged offside. We'll have Pointe Michel now getting
a
that free kick there.
yeah. The idea was good, but the player didn't quite time his run. And, he went before the last defender there. And we all know the rules when it comes for offside. And maybe one might say maybe the offside trap worked. But here's Pointe Michel with it once again. And playing back to number 8, Marcellus Raful. And just playing the ball on the right wing there, swinging back across. And back to Marcellus Raful, who seems to be more or less the midfield general for Pointe Michel in this game. He's probably got a bit of a knock, but here's the ball given away by East Central. A bit of slipping and sliding here at the Windsor Park, and a lovely turn there now. No, matter of fact, the referee felt that was an unfair turn, and he's given a free kick for East Central. And we can hear the fans already pouring into the stadium. We can hear just below us. We can hear the chants, or the small chants already coming in there from some of the players, some of the fans, I should say, as we have the medics on the field just attending to one of the injured players. Of course, the medic for East Central, Veronique Theophile, and she's been quite busy so far this afternoon. I believe that's the second injury that she's dealing with for the East Central team.
Yes. Well, Gavin, just to run back to the number 8 for Pointe Michel, Marcellus Raful, I believe, he has been instrumental in the middle there for Pointe Michel, coming back from the restart. Pointe Michel has been starting most of the games without him, and, in his introduction when they make the substitutions, he has been a very good impact on the team, going into the latter stages of the game. So it's very good to see him starting today. That's Marcellus Raful, number 8 for Pointe Michel. Good doctor in the middle there.
Yeah. Of course, Pointe Michel, they've made some changes to their formation in recent times. Looking to play for more players in the midfield, but we'll get back to that in a little bit as we have a Pointe Michel on an attack there. But once again, East Central is very solid in the back, and that attack broken up. But they have not been able to clear the danger as yet. As we have Bert Casimiro looking to swing that one across. It could be trouble. And there's appeals for handball not given. And, of course, the player in the end couldn't get his feet under him, Ariane.
Well, Gavin, there's one thing that we do not have here in Dominica, and that's a VAR, so we cannot go back and look for that. But it was a good show, decent attack there from Pointe Michel, and the ball goes out on the far end, but a decent attack comes to nothing for the Pointe Michel team.
Yes, and that was probably one of their best opportunities to date in this match, and I'm pretty sure that they wish they could have done a lot better with that opportunity, as we saw a bit of a nudge in the back there on Bert Casimir, and the referee has blown another foul again, and it's going to be a free kick for Pointe Michel. Of course, Liana, football back in Dominica is probably the 4th weekend since we've seen football back.
Yeah, they're about 5th weekend.
Yeah, and compared to the other countries, football may be back, but back to empty stadiums. We don't have that situation here in Dominica, although we're still battling the COVID-19 pandemic. The restrictions are a bit less for sports and sporting activities. Because as a matter of fact, we can just look, just a little bit up the road. We can see some cricket going on at the Botanic Gardens. The Augustus Gregoire Premier Cricket League got underway this weekend, and Marina Blasters, they're taking on the Tremors at the Botanic Gardens. The last scores I heard at lunch, the Blasters were not in a very good position. They were 116 for 6 in that encounter. And the other game in Portsmouth, rain. Can you imagine that, Alian? We're in Roseau. There hasn't been a drop of rain
Bright sunshine
for the afternoon. And, rain in Portsmouth. Can you imagine that?
Well, that's That's the nature, Gavin. That's what you can get. You can get some rain in Portsmouth and some bright sunshine in downtown Roseau, and it's good condition for any sport you want to play today, football, cricket, and we have Point Michel coming on the attack. Ball given to Bud Kazemi. He dribbles one, goes past another, and will he attempt the shot? No, and it's the ball looks like it goes out for a corner.
Yes,
so we have our second corner kick of the game, Gavin, and it's Point Michel with the corner kicks.
Yes, Bud Kazemi there making some space for himself. He had the opportunity to shoot and he was maybe looking to dink a little pass in there to catch a run of one of the other forwards men. It took a deflection and it went out for a corner kick. And another set piece opportunity for Point Michel. Let's see if they do a lot better this time. Another poor corner kick. Doesn't look like they've been practicing their corner kicks during the week, Alian. Another poor one there, but they're still able to maintain possession. The player on the far side there looking to get past the two men. He's lost possession. He put up his hands looking for to be bailed out by the referee, but the referee said nothing doing, and the play continues. But Point Michel, they've done well. They've retrieved it again, and now an opportunity to see if they can whip that ball across. Here comes a bicycle attempt off the crossbar, and it's a goal!
It's 1-0.
It's a goal! Lovely work there.
I believe the goal scorer, Gavin, is Perry Charles. Number 10 for Point Michel, that is Perry Charles, I believe. Yes, it is Perry Charles on the score sheet, Gavin.
Yes, and Perry Charles making cleaning up on the rebound there. Lovely work, lovely build-up of play. We saw that cross coming in, a lovely bicycle attempt there, and the ball went off the crossbar, beat the goalkeeper up the top of the crossbar, and it fell straight for Perry Charles to convert, and he did that. There was a little bit of a stumble, for one moment there you thought maybe that he probably couldn't get the ball under control, and but he managed to do that, and he put it back into the back of the net. So it's a 1-0 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Petro Caribe, Point Michel getting that goal, one may say against the run of play, because we saw East Central more or less dominating proceedings so far, and now all that possession that they had doesn't seem to be showing on the score sheet. It's Petro Caribe, Point Michel 1 and East Central 0 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium.
Well, in the beginning, Gavin, I did tell you Point Michel will be looking to catch East Central off guard, and they did just that. But here's East Central back, and it's Gavin. Shouldn't he pass that?
Yeah,
I believe he should have passed that, and it would have been 1-1. The game would have been all squared, but it's a missed opportunity, and East Central will be kicking themselves right now.
Yes, but in the end, lovely work there from Tafra Eli. You can see the players, they're all coming in to give him some high fives. Some good work from Tafra Eli, because it was literally a 2-0 advantage there for East Central. The two players for East Central coming down, bearing on the goalkeeper. He held his ground. He stood tall for as long as possible, and he ended up making that kick save. Here comes another corner kick, and up go the heads. It falls for East Central, and a wayward shot comes in, and it looks like it may stay in play. Will it? No, it doesn't, and it goes out for a throw-in. But it was an opportunity there for East Central, and they always say that you're always likely to concede a goal right after you score, and literally that almost happened to Point Michel there. A bit in lapse of concentration maybe. We saw the East Central player taking advantage of that, but they couldn't get that. Well, they got the shot on target, but they couldn't get the ball in the back of the net. But here's another opportunity now for Point Michel. It looks like they're on the attack. It looks like Perry Charles in the far side beats his man, does well to keep it in play, and it's going to be another corner kick for Point Michel. So the game really turning on its heads right now after the slow start from Point Michel. They've really found their groove in the last 5 minutes or so, and it's been all Point Michel ever since that brilliant start from East Central, Alian.
Yes, number 17, Bud Kazemi, looks to be, the driving man, the one in the driving seat at the moment for the Point Michel team. Looks to be making all the moves, all the dribbles so far, and he's the one who made that beautiful bicycle kick that caused the goal. And it's another cross, another corner comes in, and it's headed well, but headed wide.
Yes, lovely attempt there from The defender there, he'll have to turn so we can see his number. Of course, that's number 6.
That's Q1.
Key one, two, sir, the captain. Lovely attempt there on goal. And just a bit wide. But it's still Point Michel with it. Did that go out? Yes, it looks like it went out. I saw the linesman was going to raise his flag, but it fell from his hand. But nonetheless, Point Michel has it, and it's another offside.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're going to have to time their runs better than that earlier on. I mean, to be caught offside that high up the pitch is a little bit disappointing. And that attack there stopped in its tracks. So it's going to be a free kick. Looks like it's a Miller on it, yes, and he's taking it. But the player that turns straight into the path of another East Central. Miller caught out of position, came lunging in, and the referee signaled for a free kick. So a bit of a rash tackle there, but he didn't give a card. So far, we haven't seen any cards for the afternoon. And East Central with that free kick. So the score is currently 1-0. Petro Caribe Point Michel in front, thanks to that goal coming from Perry Charles. And we have a game on our hands here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. It's once again East Central with it. And they're looking to see if they can launch another attack. This one could be trouble. It falls nicely there, and it's going to be just wide. Just wide there. Lovely opportunity there for East Central to level things off. And the player there, he'll have to turn so we can get his number. The prints, the font size of, or the numbers of for the East Central team are a bit small. And we're way up. It looks like number 7. So number 7 for East Central, Trey Douglas. He had an opportunity there to level the scores. And the goalkeeper, maybe the on-rushing Tafrai Eli may have had something to do with that. He forced him to kick it just a little bit wide. And Point Michel, they survived another scare. So that's 2 opportunities for East Central in the last 5 minutes or so. As there's another opportunity now again. And whips it across and just hits the side net in there. A spectator's goal. And we're still 1-0 there for Point Michel. But the Point Michel really seems to be struggling right now, Alian.
Well, Gavin, in the last, as you said, in the last 5 minutes, we've had, three attempts now from East Central, and all going wide, well, all going begging, as we would say. In football terms, we would say the shooting boots is missing.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see that the Point Michel, despite the struggles, they're still attempting to play out of the back. You know, and one may seem that might be inviting some pressure onto them, but they seem to have broken the shackles temporarily. They now have the possession in the half of East Central. And here's the number 5 player swinging across to Perry Charles, the goal scorer. He has 3 players on him. He allows the ball to go out and it will be a throw-in for Point Michel. It's taken quickly. The ball played across back there to the number 3 player, wing back, looking to play. I'm not too sure what he had in mind there.
Looking to cross that, make that cross, but poor kick in the end, poor cross in the end, going out of play, out of touch. And we have East Central on the ball coming from the back, all the way on the far end. That's the scoreboard end. East Central in possession. And it plays that ball very nicely, and of course, we had a lot of attempts in the last few minutes. Let's see what they make of this one. And it's Gavin. It's another attempt. Will he score? And the ball goes out for a corner, in fact, Gavin.
Lovely defending there in the end. Took the ball literally off the feet of the striker there. Looks like number 10, is it, for East Central? Is it number 10? Again, the player numbers for the East Central team are very small, so we can't really make them out there. But lovely defending there in the end from Point Michel, and another attack going begging there, another chance going begging there for East Central. Here comes another corner kick. This one, another poor one, heads met. We've seen another infringement, and the referee is giving a free kick. So, Alian, ever since East Central went down 1-0, they've had at least 4 chances on goal, and they've squandered the 4 opportunities. They've had some set pieces as well, a few corner kicks and whatnot. They've not been able to capitalize on that. And I fear what may end up happening is a repeat of what happened in the earlier stages of the game, where East Central were on top and Point Michel got that goal against the run of play.
Yeah.
You have to take your chances when they come, and so far East Central has not been able to do so. And some pressure there, and the ball given away is going to be a throw-in for East Central.
East Central are playing their kind of football, Gavin. They are playing the kind of football that we know East Central can play. They can play quick. They have, lately they've been talking about, playing a little bit more possession football. And of course, you can see they are doing that, getting more possession on the ball. But as you say, we may well see a repeat of what we just saw a few minutes earlier. But East Central, of course, on the ball, and they will do it. But another miss pass, and Perry Charles is on this one. And he goes for the shot, but straight to the goalkeeper. Well, the goalkeeper well positioned, Gavin, to stop this one.
Well, a bit ambitious effort there from Perry Charles. He did well, to win that ball into midfield, but he was always going to be against him, having the three defenders already on his back, two alongside him. He really didn't have much of an opportunity, or I should say even a better choice. He had to try something. At least he got the shot on target. Maybe if a little more venom, it could have, gone to either side there and created a loose ball opportunity there for the Point Michel team. But as the action is now back again in the Point Michel half, it looks like we could be having a free kick.
Yeah, just a shout of handball, Gavin, going down to the end where East Central is shooting. So East Central going to have a free kick. Let's see what they do with this one. Lately, they've been having a number of chances, but putting all their chances wide or straight on the keeper. The keeper, Tafrai Eli, for the Point Michel team, making a number of saves so far. But we are here. It's 1-0, and the cross comes in. It's a good one. Gavin, did he save it? No, it's over the bar.
Yeah.
It's over the bar, and the ball goes out for a goal kick.
It was one of those three free kicks that came into the land of uncertainty for a goalkeeper, where it's a bit too far for him to come out and catch it, and he had to hope that his defenders could bail him out. And unfortunately for him, the ball was won by one of the East Central players, but fortunately for him, that East Central player there was not able to control the header and it went out of play. But here's another opportunity now for Point Michel, Petro Caribe Point Michel, with possession. Marcellus Raffle playing that ball back to the centre backs. Marcellus once again controlling that midfield, as he's been doing pretty well, and playing across to number 5, who is Daniel Dupini. Ball again, lovely through ball now for Daniel Dupini. He has some space. He whips this one could be trouble. Here comes the diving header, lovely save there in the end. Some good work and good passage of play there. Very dangerous cross coming in from Daniel Dupini. I believe it's Perry Charles who was on the other end of that header there, and a lovely save in the end from the goalkeeper Dante Newton. A point blank save, and he's kept his team in the fight so far. But it's another corner kick, and here comes that corner kick just goes out of play, and it's going to be a free kick. So a poor corner in the end, but a lovely cross there from Daniel Dupini, and some good work from the goalkeeper, Alian.
Of course, it's dangerous play when you can cross that ball on the wing like that, Gavin, and you have a player on the other end, diving header. Of course, as you mentioned, point blank save from Dante Newton. And the game is still locked. Well, not locked, but 1-0 to Pointe Michel Football Club. East Central playing some lovely football, but not converting, Gavin.
Yes, they will probably be enjoying the majority of the possession. And I don't think Pointe Michel have any problem with that. The most important stat is the one that you're seeing on the screen right now, where it says 1 in favor of Pointe Michel, yes, and 0 for East Central. So Pointe Michel won't mind, East Central dominating the possession. They'll just be happy with the result at the end of the 90 minutes. As we're seeing another pass there going a begging, and looks like 2 players will be converging on it, and it's won by Pointe Michel. So let's see what can happen now. It's another ball now for Bud Kazimi. Tries to beat the man, a bit too overzealous there, with that challenge and is gone for a free kick foul against Bert Kazimi as the East Central looking to take that free kick quickly. And another attack now for East Central on the left side. There's the number 12 player with it. He's two defenders. He beats one, he beats two, and again into the side netting. Another spectator's goal for East Central. They're doing all the hard work, Alian, but the end product in the final third, not up to standard right now.
Yes, Gavin, that number 12, Rion Coffee, doing a lot of hard work on the left flank, but again, not converting, hitting the ball into the side netting, and Pointe Michel can say they're a bit lucky right now. Tafra Eli making good saves, and East Central again stealing the ball in the middle of the park. The good pass to Rion Coffee, and the ball goes out wide. He pulls a shot, and Gavin again it goes wide.
Well, that one, I thought this definitely that time, we'll have to be. I don't know. Literally, Alian, I don't know. East Central, they're getting the opportunities.
They're getting the opportunities.
And they're just not converting. Right now, East Central should be leading at least 4-1 right now. Well, like you said, top fire Eli has been making some brilliant saves, but the defending from Pointe Michel not up to standards. That from what we've seen so far this season from them, there are some serious leaks in the back four there, and they're allowing East Central, the opportunity to attack. But here comes another chance for Bud Kazimi. Comes down nicely for him, does it? A bit of appeals for a handball. The referee says no, it came off the chest, and Dante Newton has it for East Central. And East Central now looking to see if they can launch another one of the attacks. Alian, part of the problem that I'm already seeing, from the vantage point that we have for Pointe Michel is that they're playing a very high line. And East Central, they're just making the runs behind that high line and getting the opportunities. Luckily for Pointe Michel so far, as we see a pull of the jersey there, so it's going to be a free kick for Pointe Michel. Luckily for Pointe Michel so far, East Central, they have not been able to capitalize on those opportunities. But that high line that they're playing, it may catch up with them during the rest of the match.
Yes, Gavin. It's just, I don't want to say it's a pity, but Pointe Michel can count themselves lucky that the scoreline is still 1-0 in their favor. And the pass goes out to Dupini on the right-hand side. Dupini looks to beat his man, he passes for his captain, and he holds up well, and Dupini goes in again, and what will he do this time? Dupini goes all the way, he looks to beat one, beats two, he goes down, but the ball now in the comfortable hands of Dante Newton, and East Central again on the ball now.
I think Dupini there were got a little bit excited there. He's still out of position because remember he's playing that sort of right back or wing back position for Pointe Michel, but nonetheless a little bit too excited there on that last opportunity. He should have looked to see if he could have given extra pass there. It was always going to be against him trying to run past three defenders there for East Central. But a lovely ball there brought down. Let's see if they can get Dupini again on the wing. It's Bud Kazimi there using his forearm, and the referee spotted it, and the referee has also blown his whistle to calm him down a bit. And it's a free kick for East Central. It's taken quickly. And another through ball attempt there, given offside. And we're seeing the referee signal the break for the water break. So that means that we're 25 minutes gone into the first half of play. Of course, since the COVID-19 break, we've seen a few changes to how football is played, not just in Dominica, but around the world. We have the football breaks, not football breaks, the water breaks every 25 minutes. And we're having that right now. So it's 1-0 in favor of Petro Caribe Pointe Michel. That goal coming from Perry Charles. And we're just having that water break. Once again, hot conditions.
Very hot conditions, Gavin.
A matter of fact, I'm sitting in the AC and I'm still feeling hot. So I can imagine what it's like for the players down on the field. And it's going to be interesting to see how the weather conditions will play into this match later this afternoon because we're having an early start. You know, normally we tend to have the football matches after 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But I'll get back to that point a little bit. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Of course, this football match, Petro Caribe Point Michel versus East Central, and we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
I had a really good time tonight.
So did I.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at sagicorlife.com.
All right, I want to welcome you back to the Winter Park Sports Stadium. We're just in the completion of the water break here. And looks like it's going to be possession for Point Michel because before we had the water break, there was an offside infringement there. And that means we have about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, I should say, sorry, to go until the end of the first half.
Gavin, on our far end, on the right, we're on the Norbert, Philip, and Adam Sanford stand. We have the Sagicor Service team down in Orange already made their way for their game at 4 p.m. So we already see the Sagicor Service team in the house.
Yes, and very soon we will also be seeing them warming up on the far side of the field, also the Baffin State players as well. But we're back on football here. Is Daniel Dupini on the ball. He has some options. What he do? He passes back to Marcellus Raful, plays it back there to number 19. Looking to find a player. They're making the run, but that pass there a bit poor. And it's back to East Central. Now East Central there, a little wayward pass, but they still managed to get it back. And there's some a player there. There's acres of space on the right side. Here comes another one. This one could be trouble if he gets it down. And the good work there from, this offside, flagged offside, but nonetheless, good work there from Miller, who was able to track back very quickly and made life difficult for the East Central player there. But once again, East Central guilty of being trapped offside. So the high line, so far, one may say 50-50 for Point Michel.
Yeah, I would give them a 50-50 with the high line, Gavin. But as you see previously, a number of mistakes in the back costing them. Again, Mille doing well to stop that pass. But some mistakes in the back, Gavin, and we've seen East Central cutting them like butter at the back. And
yes,
this one goes to Dupini, but too hard. That pass there too hard from Bert Kazemi, and Dupini in no way could meet this one.
Yeah, a bit too much weight on that pass there, and it goes out, and it will be a throw-in for East Central. Of course, it's a bit overcast, but still sunny conditions at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. I can tell you it's extremely hot. My heart goes out to the players right now in this sort of condition. But like I say, better them than me. As we see Daniel Dupini now with it. Passes to Perry Charles. Use the outside of his foot. Lovely ball there, but couldn't control it. And it's player there, number 11, guilty of the foul. Number 11 for Point Michel, Marcus Breeders. And it's Point Michel, or I should say East Central with it. Again, that high line there, we almost saw East Central breaking it down, but ball played back to Point Michel, the goalkeeper, Tafari Eli. So Tafari Eli has been very busy this afternoon. He's so far kept a clean sheet, and we see now with the ball played across back onto the right side. It's Daniel Dupini with it. What can he do? It's another cross there, comes in, but a bit too close to the keeper. And the goalkeeper, Dante Newton, comes out and claims it for East Central.
Yeah, Gavin Dupini has been doing very well on his end of the pitch. crossing the ball early, doing great work. Also, Raful in the middle, doing great for Point Michel so far. But East Central back on the ball now with in the defense there, just hanging around with the ball, looking for passes, and there's a pass played.
There, and he's wrapped around. Yes, Miller just got entangled there with the player for East Central and gives away a free kick. You can see him helping him up there. Some good sportsmanship in the end there. But it's another set piece opportunity for East Central. Can they get that elusive goal that they have enjoyed the majority of possession so far in this match? They also had a majority of shots on target, and they're just not being able to convert and get that equalizer. Standing over it, looks like, can we make it out, Alian? Well, here comes the free kick nonetheless. This one could be trouble. It comes a little bit close, and Tafari Eli, they're able to grasp it there before the defender for East Central was able to make that attacking leap. And seeing some lovely play now there in the midfield, ball given away. And it's East Central once again with it. So a little bit scrappy. Last 2 minutes there from Point Michel. They've not been able to, keep possession, and they're just inviting attack upon attack from East Central. That pass there a little bit too heavy in the midfield and goes back to Tafari Eli, and he's going to take as many seconds as he can off it, just trying to break the momentum. A little bit of strategy there from Tafari. Again, Point Michel looking to play out of the back. They've done it with some success, but they've also made a few errors. And lovely 1-2 there. Lovely layoff, I should say. And it looks like it's going to be a throw-in deep into the half, or near the corner flag for Point Michel.
Well, Gavin, we know that Point Michel are up by 1, but truly East Central have been doing very great, but not on the end for scoring. They've been poor in front of goal so far as we see this afternoon. Squandering a number of chances, but of course Point Michel, who started a bit slow, are the ones with the lead this afternoon, and the ball goes out for a corner, and it's another corner to Point Michel. We have Marcus Bredas again going to be over this one, or no, it's going to be a change on the corner kick this time.
Yeah, Point Michel, of course, earlier on being guilty of wasting some of the corner kick opportunities, at least 2 of them, wayward kicks. One went out of play. Here comes this one. Again, another poor attempt straight to the defense there for East Central. And that one will be picked up quite easily by the goalkeeper, Dante Newton. And here we have, once again, East Central looking to play out at the back. They've done so pretty well. But it looks like I put a jinx on them, and they've given the ball away.
Well, as they say, commentators, Chris, Gavin, and that is the halftime. We are now at halftime, and it's 1-0 to Point Michel. Point Michel lead the match 1-0. Most of the possession going to East Central, but of course, Perry Charles giving Point Michel that lead in the first half, Gavin. A competitive first half, we can say.
Competitive first half, yes. East Central got out to the good start. They had the possession, they were dominating possession. Point Michel kept their nerves and did what they had to do. They defended quite well, and then they caught East Central on against the run of play. Got that goal. And then since the goal, we saw East Central with a number of opportunities to level the scoreline and even take the lead. And must say good work from Tafari Eli, the goalkeeper for Point Michel, doing pretty well. And of course some poor finishing too from the East Central team there. So it's a 1-0 at the halftime break. We'll have to see what the second half brings for us. Of course, East Central, they will need that goal to get themselves back into the game. and also to get themselves out of the relegation zone because they're in a battle with Maho and Exodus to avoid relegation to next season. And they're currently on 12 points with the Belfast Estate Maho Soccer Strikers. Maho lost last night to Central Cooperative Credit Union Dubla FC 3-2. And East Central will be looking, of course, to see if they can get something from this match and just create some space at the bottom. So it's the halftime here, 1-0, Petro Caribe Pointe Michel in front. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with second half activity in the next 10 minutes or so.
Had a really good time tonight.
So did I.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at SagicorLife.com. Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at SagicorLife.com.
Had a really good time tonight.
So did I.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at SagicorLife.com.
Right, welcome back to the Winter Park Sports Stadium. About to witness the second half of this Premier League matchup between Petro, Caribe, Pointe Michel, and East Central. The players, they went in for the halftime break. They probably would have gotten various instructions from the coaching staff. I'm sure Ray Charles, the coach for Pointe Michel, would have been a bit happy with what he saw in the first half. Stanton Serafin for East Central, I'm sure he probably would have gotten onto his players and, urging them to convert on their finishing, Alian. Of course, still here at the stadium, it's good conditions, a bit overcast still, but very hot outside, Alian. I can tell you that. During the halftime break, I just peeped outside and I had to run back in the comfort of the AC here in the booth because I can tell you it's very hot outside. And God help the players on the pitch. But we're going to have a switch of sides. Maybe the East Central team kicking towards the Billy Doctor Pavilion end or the Botanic Gardens end will maybe have some better luck. And Pointe Michel now, they're going to be kicking towards the Media Center end or the Rosa River end, as it's sometimes called. Alian, what do you think East Central will need to do to get themselves back into this matchup?
Well, East Central just have to play like East Central, Gavin. That's all they have to do, play their kind of football. And, of course, we might well end up seeing them scoring a goal or two because look at the first half. Number of chances they threw away. Pointe Michel, on the other hand, playing, kind of trying to play from the back as well. But a lot of mistakes in the first half. But, Gavin, I can see second half might be something different.
Something different. Maybe we'll have to see how long Coach Serafin, keeps the players on the field. Maybe he might want to make a few changes a little later on. But, so far so good for East Central. I mean, they've been dominating the possession. They've had the majority of attacks on goal in that first half. They just have not been able to convert. And maybe Coach Serafin might tweak the game plan a little bit. As we're speaking to you once again, East Central with it. And they're really stringing the passes across. And again, just the end product in that final third, not up to standard. And that ball there, we saw Miller trying to shadow it out, but it seems that he got the last touch there. And it's going to be the first corner kick in that second half. So once again, a chance for East Central. Set pieces, that really very important for East Central. Can they take advantage of the set piece opportunities as they've thrown in a number of bodies up? Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players in the box. Number 7 player there for East Central standing over. That's Trey Douglas. Takes a poor corner kick. And his ball given away for Pointe Michel.
Given away too cheaply, Gavin. Too cheaply. He should have done a lot better with that corner kick. But nonetheless, play goes on, and Pointe Michel with the ball in the back, looking to play from the back, and Marcellus Raful with this one plays Mile, and Mile goes on the right hand side to Dupini. Dupini with the ball passes to Toussaint. Pointe Michel just looking to hold on to the ball for a little while.
Yes, you mentioned Daniel Dupini. He had a very good first half for Pointe Michel. I remember that cross that he whipped in about midway through the first half that forced a point-blank save from the goalkeeper. And let's see if he can continue to have a good game. As I see Pointe Michel winning the ball back again, but a very errant pass there. Looks like Bert Casimir, was it? And ball given away. Now it's East Central with an opportunity now. Up comes the Russian goalkeeper, Tafarai Eli, playing the sweeper role there. And clears the ball for Pointe Michel. The referee has seen something that he doesn't like, and he's given a free kick now for East Central. So once again, East Central getting the opportunities, but their conversion rate in that final third, has been the difference so far in that game. As we see Pointe Michel again giving it away, and here comes the player for East Central. He's met by the 2 Pointe Michel players. Manages to get across. There could be trouble down in the center now. We'll see what happens. looks to beat the man again. Lovely defending there. Is it Miller? Is that Miller? Yes, it's Miller. And some lovely defending there in the end, getting Point Michel out of danger. So once again, Allian East Central getting the opportunities and just not being able to convert.
That is so true, Gavin. But we've seen Trey Douglas for East Central, the one looking, getting a lot of the opportunities up front and squandering them. But I'll look to see what Stanton Seraphine will do. Let's give him about 10 to 15 minutes time for, let's say, the first substitution. I don't know where he's going to make that substitution. Might have to make that in attack because they are lacking up front in terms of their shooting.
Yeah, we see as Coach Stanton there, we can see he's not very happy.
Furious.
He pounded that ball there, and it's a throw in for East Central. So East Central again getting the passes through. They're dominating possession. They're creating the opportunities. Again, another opportunity there for them. The player looking to whip that ball across. There's no one there, and Tafari Eli comes out and gets that cross there. But again, opportunity for East Central. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can maintain that momentum, Allian, because it's very hot outside. And, of course, the heat will play a part in this game as Point Michel now looking to see if they can get something. Player brought down, and it's going to be a free kick there. Number 17 for East Central is...
That's 17. Glendale Casey. That's Glendale Casey, the number 17 for East Central.
Yeah, guilty there of that foul, and it's going to be a chance for Point Michel just to break up the momentum a little bit, and of course see if they can get a set piece opportunity themselves. But East Central, they're playing at a high rate, Ali, and they're looking pretty on the ball. One must say that. But it's going to be interesting to see if they can maintain that sort of form for the rest of this match. Like I said, it's very, very hot. Fatigue will set in for the players there. And let's just hope that East Central will have enough gas. Here comes a corner kick just over that stretch leg there of, was it Perry Charles? Is it there? But the ball will go out for a corner kick. The goalkeeper, Dante Newton, taking no chances there. And he palmed that ball away for a corner. But that one there, the Point Michel caught the East Central players just slipping a little bit on defense there. Lovely idea from that free kick there. It was just missed the outstretched boot there of the player. Here comes another corner kick for Point Michel. Bit wide going outside the penalty area. And Point Michel still with it. They're going to have to do good to keep possession because the East Central players have quickly re-established that line. The ball played back to the goalkeeper, Tafari Eli, but it only meets East Central player. We have number 7 on the ball. Passes there, but only as far as Mille for Point Michel. He's looking to shadow that ball, and he does just that, and it's going to be a goal kick. So Miller, of course, having a very good game in defense for Point Michel. Centre back there for Point Michel, getting in the tackles and doing what he has to do. He's on the ball again. And let's see. Passes up to, is it Toussaint? Toussaint, the captain, with it. And back to the number 18 there for Point Michel, who is Dylan Kalai. And now the ball given away to East Central. So East Central, they're doing well, Ali, and their work ethic, trying to hustle to get back the ball, has been on point. What has not been on point this afternoon, they're finishing. And had they taken their chances, they could have easily been up at least 3 or 4-1 in this matchup because they've really dominated play in terms of possession. As we see another foul there, it's going to be a free kick for East Central.
And Gavin, interestingly, is the first yellow card of the afternoon, the first card of the afternoon. I was about to say we've been having a quiet game in terms of cards, but it's the first yellow card of the afternoon. I believe it's given to Bert Kazimi of the Pointe Michel Football Club, and it's the first yellow card, and it's a free kick to East Central now.
Yes, bits of a soft yellow card there, but here comes the free kick, and this one again, line working quite well for Point Michel, and the
Yes.
players caught offside. So uh, East
Well,
Central leading in possession, leading in shots on target, leading in offsides. But they're not leading in the most important category,
the
which is the
goals.
goals.
Yes.
And we have Point Michel 1, East Central nil. We see Tafari Eli there looking to play the ball long. Ball caught the hand there of Kiwan said, not spotted by the referee, but plays it there. Player goes down, is it? No, fair tackle, says the linesman, but the ball did go out of play, and it will be a throw-in, however, for Point Michel.
I think having a nice start in the second half. Kind of slow like the first half,
Yes.
which would say that. But in about 10, 15 minutes from now, we might see the game, intensifying a little bit more. If both teams going to press each other, and Point Michel with the high line working nicely against East Central, catching them offside number of times.
Well, it looks like there's some activity on the bench for the East Central team. I can spot two players warming up, so maybe Coach Surfing maybe making some changes very soon. The players warming up there, but it's a Point Michel nonetheless with it. In swinging cross there, coming in nicely. Now here comes a shot on target. No, that's not on target. A bit ambitious there from number 8, Marcellus Rafful. Spotted the goalkeeper off his line just a little bit, but I couldn't get that shot on target. There's East Central once again looking to play out of the back, something that they've done generally well this afternoon. But they're giving the ball away here. It's going to be a throw in for Point Michel. And that's what Point Michel will have to do right now. They have not been able to have a good afternoon in terms of the possession and controlling the game. They just have to see what they can do to break the momentum and hopefully catch East Central again on another counter against the run of play. Here's a foul, and this one now is in a very good position for the Point Michel team. And this one could be trouble, Alian.
Yes, and standing over that ball, Gavin, we have Marcus Bredas, I believe, and Bud Kazemi are the two players standing over the ball. Dangerous position, and of course, let's see what they can do with it. Point Michel have been a little bit threatening somewhat with the set pieces of late. We saw that their first goal came from a set piece. We had that lovely bicycle kick which led to the goal. But of course, right now, Marcus Bredas has left the ball, and we have Marcellus Raful and Bud Kazemi standing over the ball. We have a wall of 4 from the East Central defense, and let's see what they can do with this one. And it's Bud Kazemi who steps up and shot well low, but keeper Dante Newton had this one well covered for East Central.
Well, the Bud Kazemi, they're looking to see if they could catch the wall. Normally, the wall would jump, to cover the far side there for the goalkeeper.
Yes.
And Bud Kazemi, they're opting to go underneath the wall. He managed to get it underneath the wall, but not enough venom on
But
that shot.
Gavin,
But
there's a chance.
opportunity.
It's an
And once again, a good save there from Tafari Eli. What exactly is going on, Alian? It
Well,
looks
Gavin, I can tell you the entire Point Michel backline just went to sleep. They felt that it was maybe offside, but it wasn't offside. And Tafrai Eli doing very well to keep his team in the lead.
But, Alian, I mean, it's a Saturday. I'm sure some of the supermarkets are still open. Maybe it looks like East Central might have to go to a supermarket and buy a goal. I mean, what again can happen? I mean, another opportunity, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and again the goalkeeper came out trumps on that. And I must say it was a poor effort there from that East Central player. Alian, and another chance going begging, and East Central now looking to make 2 changes. You can see that we've
Number 15 is leaving the field. That's Ricardo George, and we have another player leaving the field, Gavin. That's as far as I can see right now. 2 players coming in.
we'll get the names for you as soon as they give us their back so we can see the numbers. But Seraphine making 2 changes here. Let's see if that can bring some change in fortunes. One of the players has already dropped into the attacking portion of the field. I believe it's number 10. Is it for East Central? Number 10 there. We'll get you his name as soon as we can. But once again, Alian, we're struggling a little bit from the distance that we are with the small numbers on the East Central.
So Gavin, number
jerseys.
10 here, as I can see through the team sheet, that's Tarel Seraphine.
Right, Starrel Seraphine.
Yes.
And that's the son of the coach. So and let's hope that he can make a difference in the game. Of course, a national youth player, Starrel Seraphine, and making his first appearance for the afternoon for East Central. And we're not seeing much activity on the Pointe Michel bench, Alian. Is there even a Pointe Michel bench? It doesn't look like Pointe Michel has a full squad this afternoon.
Well, Gavin, I can tell you earlier on when I went and get the team sheet, there were some little issues in filling up the numbers. So let's just hope that, they might have at least one person on the bench.
All right, so let's see. Once again, it's East Central with the ball on the far side. Lovely tackle there. That looks like, was it Marcellus Rafful with that tackle? And the ball went off the East Central player, and it's going to be a throw-in for Pointe Michel. Taken quickly there. Didn't look like Rafful was ready for that one. And here's East Central now with it. Looking to find the player there. Swinging across, tackle, lovely, and it's going to be a corner kick. So once again, East Central on the attack, Alian. Another set piece for them.
I mean, East Central have been doing very well this afternoon, despite they going down a goal. Here's number 5 with a lovely cross, well floated. And is that a shout for handball, Gavin?
It looked like handball to
the
me.
Goal, the referee is in fact signaling a corner, so it's not given. But it's a shout of handball. A lovely floated cross there from the number 5 for the East Central team.
I think
Westmore, Tulloch.
I think it was one of those areas there where the ball, there's nothing literally that maybe the Pointe Michel player could have done.
Yeah.
So I think that's why it wasn't given. But to me, it looked like a handball. Maybe the referee wasn't in the best of positions. But here comes a shot there. It's well blocked by the Pointe Michel team. Looks like Bud Kazimi does well to keep it in play. Also beats the man there. Doing quite well, Bud Kazimi. He's looking for help. And he does pretty well. Showing his experience, Alian. And kicking the ball off East Central player there. Earns a free kick, and not a free kick, a throw-in. And goals will see that he's also exhausted by that little run in there. And he's using the opportunity to catch his breath, maybe referee just running quickly over to see if he's injured or not. And a matter of fact, he's signaling towards the Pointe Michel bench and signaling towards the medics, is it? So Bud Kazimi, as he's now taking off his boots, seems to have injured himself in the process. Seems to have picked up a slight knock, and he's hobbling off the field. But, referee signaling play to resume, so Pointe Michel will be down to 10. And we were a while ago questioning whether or not they had any reinforcements. I can see about 2 players on the far side there, so it looks like Pointe Michel will have 2 substitutes. Looks like they're preparing one of them. One of them has gone over to the 4th official. So it looks like we could be seeing a change for Pointe Michel pretty soon. But nonetheless, it's a 1-0 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. It's the second half of this game. Pointe Michel, Petro Caribe, Pointe Michel versus East Central. The other game this afternoon, we'll see the defending champions, Sagicor Southeast, coming up against Happi Bath Estate. And that game will come to you as soon as this one here is over at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Looks like Bud Kazimi is back onto the field. So Pointe Michel back at full strength. Here comes across looking to find the player there on the far side, and a very ambitious attempt, which goes out for a goal kick. Also, you're about to say?
No, I was just gonna say East Central looking to control the proceedings so far, but Point Michel looking to get off and look a bit dangerous as we beginning to see, because they're looking to string a number of passes, a number of 1-2s. We see Marcus Bredas and of course Perry Charles doing some of that on the media center end. But East Central now with the ball, Gavin, that's a lovely pass, but not enough weight on that one, Gavin.
Not enough, and played out for another corner kick. Looked like a Star Seraphim there. Seems to be playing the attacking midfield role, and lovely idea there. We're going to find the player on the right side, far right side, but not enough weight on the pass. It went for a corner kick yet again. We're seeing a substitution now for Pointe Michel. Number 3, seems to be off.
Number three, that's Blake Serra going off, and the other player hasn't turned as yet, so we're not sure what number is coming in. But the first substitution for Pointe Michel and East Central with a corner, and that ball goes out for a goal kick.
Yeah, the ball landed straight onto the feet there of that defender for East Central. As soon as he turns, maybe he can get his number. You can see him is very disgusted with what the end product there. But that's number 11, is it, for East Central? But anyway, that's gone. Here's Pointe Michel looking to play out of the back there. The ball bubbling just a little bit for Tafari Eli, but he managed to keep control, but it was a poor pass. Lovely defending there from Pointe Michel now to win back control. Let's see what they can do on the counter. Here is it passing off, and East Central backpedaling, and the Pointe Michel player there running out of real estate, and it's going to be a goal kick for East Central. So Pointe Michel, you were saying earlier on, Alian, they're looking to try to see if they can string a few passes. They're going to have to see if they can do that at some point in time, because they've been chasing the ball for the majority of the afternoon. As we see East Central making yet again another substitution. On the far side there, a bit too far for us to make out the numbers, Alian. Of course, maybe that's something East Central will probably have to work on for the benefit of the commentators, also the fans in attendance. The numbers are so small, you can barely make out who's coming in, who's coming out. It looks like number 4.
Yeah,
so that's Matthew Gustav coming in for Pointe Michel, for East Central, my apologies. And let's see if he can make a difference for them. East Central, like I said, they've been dominating with the possession, Alian. They've been dominating with the shots on target. They've been dominating with the corner kicks, the set pieces, everything. But they don't have anything to show for it on the score sheet. It's still 1-0 in favor of Pointe Michel. Here comes Thurin there. The Billa for number 12 now with it, steps over, looking to get past Mille, and Mille does well. And he's put the ball out for a corner kick. But Mille once again having a very good afternoon, Alian.
Well, Gavin, so far I believe, if you had to give a player of the match right now, I believe Mille would have won that easily for the Pointe Michel team. He's been standout so far this afternoon, helping Tafari Eli on the back, keeping a clean sheet so far.
Yes, and yet again another corner opportunity for Pointe Michel, for East Central. Another poor one there, settles nicely. Here comes the shot, a lovely save by Tafari. Is it? Yes, it's a goal.
It is a goal, and it is.
It's a goal.
Starrel Seraphim, the substitute on the score sheet for East Central, Gavin. So the substitute, Starrel Seraphim, doing the job for East Central.
And we saw the Pointe Michel players looking to the assistant referee. They were looking for the offside, but it wasn't given. And East Central getting that equalizer. I must say it was a well-deserved equalizer, long overdue equalizer, and it's game on now at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Starrel Seraphim, the super sub, getting that goal for East Central, and it's 1-1 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Okay, that goal coming in the 61st minute of play. Is it 21? Well, 21 minutes into the second half, so we're going to quickly have to do my maths there. That's 66 minutes, is it? Yes, 66 minutes of play. And that goal coming there for Starrel Seraphim. So very good there now. We have a serious game on our hand now, and let's see what happens. How will Pointe Michel respond? Because the East Central, they've been on the attack for the majority of the game. Here's another opportunity now. Let's see what happens. Again, good defending in the end there from Pointe Michel. They've been living dangerously for the entire afternoon. It caught up with them a short while ago, and 1-1 now at the Winter Park Sports Stadium.
Gavin, we're gonna see a different East Central. Remember, we said earlier during the start of the second half, if we see a goal from East Central, it might be something different. So we're looking to see what is going to happen. Pointe Michel are going to have to play a lot better. Pointe Michel are going to have to defend better, because East Central, we're going to see a different East Central. There's Bud Kazime looking for Daniel Dupini on the far end, and Dupini makes a pass to Perry Charles. Perry Charles dribbles one, he goes past another, and Perry Charles is on that ball, and he makes a pass, but not enough weight on that one, and the ball now with Shemaiah Dangleben. Yes, Tyrell Seraphim for East Central, and it's a poor pass at the end.
Yeah, he was looking to find the forwards man up there who was in some space, but the pass wasn't too accurate, and a little bit of a turnover. But once again, Ali at East Central, they will turn the ball over from time to time, but they work so hard in getting it back. And, that really has paid off so far for them now. They've managed to get that equalizer that eluded them for so long. As you see a bit of a tussle there, and his ball given back to Pointe Michel. And we can see once again East Central looking to work hard to win back possession, and they've done just that. But the player there guilty of a handball, yes.
Some miscommunication at the back, Gavin, if the two East Central defenders leading to a handball. So the score's 1-1. 1-1. Pointe Michel scoring first, and then East Central through Starrel Seraphim, the substitute there for East Central, getting the equalizer.
Yes, of course.
So we're seeing, Gavin, a little tussle down just in front of the referee. Bud Kazime and the East Central player just walking away. The condition outside, as you say, is hot, Gavin, and yes. I don't think right now is any time to have a tussle, if anybody.
Not at all. Matter of fact, remember we have another game coming up after. Southeast, Sagicor Southeast will be taking on Happi Buffett State as I speak to you, or as you speak to you. Southeast are warming up in the far end of the Winter Park Sports Stadium. We're seeing now, is it Kiwan Tusa, Bud Kazime, not Bud Kazime, here comes that free kick, bobbled there by the goalkeeper, but there was not anyone there to, cause any trouble, and he scooped it up in the end. But again, East Central giving it away. Number 4 player just came in, guilty of another bad pass. That was Matthew Gustav. But you can see the East Central players, once they lose the ball, they're quick to try to get it back. As Pointe Michel now, they will need a goal to see if they can get the 3 points. They had their 1-0 lead taken away from them a few minutes ago, thanks to Starrel Seraphim, who pounced on a loose ball in the box there. Tafara Eli came up with a good save, but it dropped straight into the feet of Starrel Seraphim. As here we see East Central again. We're going to see what can happen. Here's the goal scorer on the ball. Passes to the number 7 player there. That's Trey Douglas. Back. It looks like we seem to have some confusion there. With,
too many lines
on the field. And of course, you have to forgive Matthew Gustav there. As Pointe Michel now, if it has a Bud Kazime spews that one just wide it does it. There was a signal, yes, it's going to be a goal kick. So opportunity there for Pointe Michel, and it went over bar there from Butkazimi. But Alian, of course, last week the stadium played host to the national track and field of competition, and we saw the field was pinned. Obviously, a foul there in the far side of the field, and the referee's going to his pockets. Going to be a yellow card, another yellow card issued, so a free kick for East Central. But the lines, Alian, from are still on the pitch. The extra lines still on the pitch from last Saturday, or as we say now, the water break. So I think we can take a quick opportunity there to go to take a quick commercial break. We have a water break, and it's 1-1 at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Goals coming from Perry Kalai or Perry Charles for Point Michel, and Starres Seraphim getting the equalizer for East Central. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Had a really good time tonight.
So did I.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at sagicorlife.com.
All right, so welcome back to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. We just witnessed the final water break. We're into the 70th minute of play here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. 20 minutes for either team to find a winner here at the Sports Stadium. Is 1-1, and play back on the way. East Central giving the ball away, and it's back to Point Michel. Remember, we have another game coming up after. And we have the defending champion, Sagicor Southeast. They'll be taking on Happi Buffet State. And that game starts immediately after this one. As we speak to you, both teams warming up on the far side. We can see the Southeast players doing their stretches, Buffet State players knocking the ball around. We have another infringement. It's going to be a free kick for Point Michel. So the game plan now has to change for Point Michel. They will probably need to be a little bit more attacking if they're to get that goal. They sit back and defend and sit back and allow the pressure from East Central. Like they always say, pressure bursts pipe. And that might eventually happen again because East Central, as you see, an error pass there and caught the player, and the referee is going into his pocket again, is it? Yes, he's issued a yellow card there to... Is it?
I believe that is Dylan Kalile, that's number 18. So it's another card they issued to a Point Michel player.
And they have to be very careful because the substitute bench is not so healthy.
It's very thin, very thin.
The cupboards there. There's a lovely football now for number 5. Looks up, plays the ball across, and once again the man of the match, the man of the moment. That's Miller coming up trumps for Point Michel and clearing the ball. But now here's Point Michel on the other side now, looking to get that attack. And lovely tackle there in the end from the number 17 player. That's Glenda Casey. Is it? Puts the ball out for Turin. So lovely end-to-end action now as we're coming to the end of this match. We are with the Park scores 1-1. Point Michel looking now to see if they can slow things down and find some options. Looking to play that ball. Of course, they're very ambitious. Clearance there, not the best. Player caught there in the end, but referee says play on. And here's Amelia coming forward and keeping the ball in possession for Point Michel. There's a Marcellus Raffo now with the third and finds the head of the East Central defender. And once again, Port Michel hustling back. So we can see now Port Michel a bit more attacking. There comes a shot and just over bar there. So earlier we can definitely see a change in the play there. And it's East Central now with it. The Star and Seraphim. And once again, well met there by Miller.
Yes, well, Gavin, right now we have a very open game. We are locked 1-1. It's East Central on the blue now. Here's the ball pass to the number 7. It looks for Star Seraphim on the far end, but again, good defensive work there from the Pointe Michel team. But East Central back on the ball. The ball now to Matthew Gustav, the number 4 for East Central. He lets it go to the number 5. Again, good defensive work from the Pointe Michel team, but an unnecessary foul, Gavin. Very unnecessary.
Very unnecessary foul. The ball was already heading out, for throwing, but matter of fact, he's giving it the other way.
Interesting.
Interesting there. But here's Port Michel now with it. Here's Perry Charles. Does well to in that free kick there. Bishop overzealous tackle there from East Central. And Perry Charles has gotten that free kick for Pointe Michel. So to give Pointe Michel an opportunity to push some players forward. And let's see how they would approach the set piece.
Yeah, well, Gavin, as we were saying earlier, a very open game right now. The score locked at 1-1 apiece. And we have a free kick there. Number 20 he hits that one very nicely, but a poor turn. But we have East Central back on the ball. Here's Trey Douglas, and he makes that pass. He looks for his teammate. Here's Star Seraphim. Good pass up front, but he's flagged offside. Gavin, once again, that high back line doing his job.
Yes, really doing the job, Ali. And I must say too, Port Michel living dangerously, because had the player timed his run just a little bit better, he would have been in with acres of space, a one-on-one opportunity with the goalkeeper Tafra Eli. But Port Michel doing the job so far. Here's the ball given away again by Port Michel. They've won it back on the far side. Now let's see if they can get a crossing. In comes the cross, but it's well defended there in the end, and a bit of a scramble, and looks like East Central going to be coming away with it. Now it's an opportunity. It's 1-on-1, and Miller slips. Oh my gosh, this could be trouble now. Here comes Trey Douglas. What can he do? And it's well defended. Well, good save there from Tafari. However, the danger is not averted yet. Another player, he goes down on the edge, and what does the referee signal? It's going to be a free kick on the edge of the penalty box. What an amazing chain of events here. Allian Trey Douglas had a one-on-one opportunity there, and Tafar Eli once again came up big for Pointe Michel. I cannot imagine how Trey Douglas must be feeling at this point in time. Matter of fact, he's quite disgusting. He's even thrown, looks like his shin guard or his boots or something off the field. He's being consoled by one of his teammates. But it was an opportunity again, Allian, for Pointe Michel, for East Central, my apologies. The high line that Pointe Michel, they were playing, it backfired on them, and to further compound opportunities, or the situation I should say, Miller, who was having an excellent game, he slipped on the midfield line there, and it was literally Trey Douglas and the goalkeeper alone and Trey Douglas couldn't convert. Tafari Eli coming
Well, Gavin Tafra, Eli himself is having a fantastic game between the sticks, of course, making a number of saves, keeping his team in the match. And the referee just handing out a yellow card there to the injured player that is now leaving the field. But Gavin, this should have been 2-1. Easily, it should have been 2-1. Tafra, Eli coming up big between the sticks and keeping the scores level at 1 goal apiece.
opportunity, one-on-one opportunity, and Tafra Eli stood big long enough, and he was able to get that save for his team. Now he has his job cut out for him again. It's going to be a free kick literally on the edge of the penalty box. It looks like it's maybe, 3 inches away. So Pointe Michel could have easily have conceded a penalty. Pointe Michel could have easily conceded a penalty there, as we seem to have rectified that audio issue we were having there. I want to say good work there to Kimani, Kazimi there, and the rest of the technical crew quickly on point there, solving that technical issue that we had. And if only Kimani's team could, I think I'll just leave that alone. But here comes down the free kick, and it's what a free kick was that? Oh my gosh! What a free kick!
On the score sheet again.
It caught the Pointe Michel players off guard. It looks like Tafra Eli is complaining to his teammates there. He literally did, as a matter of fact, he's even seems to be walking off the field. He's not happy with what transpired there. He didn't even make a move there to make a save or anything. And he's walking off the field, so I'm not too sure what's going on. Looks like Pointe Michel are imploding.
He has even, in fact, signaled for substitution. Tafra Eli, and he's going off, and there's nothing stopping Tafra Eli from going off the field. But what a free kick from Starrel Serafin.
What a free kick, and Starrel Serafin has really turned the match on its head. 2 goals, and it looks like the keeper, he's left the field. Now, if you do not have a reason for leaving the field, that's a card. So we see the referees now is going across just to verify what is happening, because if you do not have the permission to leave you cannot just leave the field like that. And the referees are walking over to find out what's happening. We can see the coach, Ray Charles, is very animated on the other side. The 4th official is also coming on to see what's going on. Looks like Pointe Michel imploding there. Tafari Eli really not happy with what happened. I'm not too sure if as he's gesticulating there to his teammates on the far side there. He's even taken off the jersey. So it looks like he's substituted himself. And Pointe Michel, they're going to have a new goalkeeper. One of the outfield players going to have to put on the goalkeeper's jersey and assume the goalkeeping duties. But what a way things have imploded here for Pointe Michel this afternoon.
Well, Gavin, this is not good sportsmanship from Tafra Eli. As you mentioned earlier, he's on the lookout for nationals, and this is not good sportsmanship. But of course, East Central coming back into the match, fighting very hard, and of course to be even leading now by 2-1. And as we see now, a Pointe Michel player now has to go into the goal. What is going to happen now, we do not know. But East Central, if they continue playing the way that they have been playing for the past few minutes, Gavin, we might well have another change in the scoreline.
Well, we're going to have to find out what exactly transpired. Why would Tafara Eli leave the field? We saw that goal coming in there from Starrel Serafin, and as soon as the ball went into the back of the net, Tafara Eli was not happy for whatever reason. We saw that goal. He didn't budge. It looked like maybe he was not ready. We're not sure. There's some miscommunication with the defense. We're going to have to find out at the end of the game what really happened. And a matter of fact, does Pointe Michel even have 11 players on the field? No, they don't. So they're down to 10 men. I can see some activity on the far side there. Looks like one or two players. We just are verifying quickly if they have 10, if they have 11. 9.
Gavin is in fact 9.
9. So it looks like some players have also walked off the field. What exactly is going on with the Pointe Michel team? What a way to self-implode this afternoon. Pointe Michel, of course, in the run-ins for the championship. They started the game in 4th position. They were not too far off the points leaders. And what a way for things to implode for them this afternoon. I remember a few games ago having a word with the captain, Kiwan Tuse. At that point, they had lost a game. I think it was to Maho. But anyway, it was an interview following a defeat. And the captain did express, that some players were not happy with the new formation that was being played and stuff along those lines. So it doesn't look like everything is okay in the Pointe Michel camp. And we saw this afternoon, they came with just enough to field the team and maybe 1 or 2 substitutes. So things are not looking good for the Petro Caribe Pointe Michel. Of course, Pointe Michel, a team with a proud history for football. In Dominica, they've produced a number of national players over the years, a number of legends over the years. You can think of players like even Glenn Etienne, who's the president of the DFA. You can go back to the likes of Randolph Peltier, Williams, and Toussaint, and the likes of those players there. So a proud footballing community, Pointe Michel, and things not looking good for them this afternoon. We have to find out why the goalkeeper, Tafari Eli, walked off the field and what was really going on with Pointe Michel. Nonetheless, action continues, and the player there brought down by Trey Douglas. The referee immediately going to his pocket. It's a yellow card for Trey Douglas there, bringing down Perry Charles, and it's going to be a free kick for Pointe Michel.
Gavin, I think we have an interesting few minutes remaining in this match. The Pointe Michel team not looking so composed at the moment, with East Central in the lead, and East Central looking to go on and win this one. But a free kick coming in down to the media center end. But the ball now back to East Central, and that's East Central still has it, and it's the ball is lovely pass there to the number 5 of East Central. Good. That's good attack, and let's see what he does with it. And Gavin, it's off the post, off the crossbar. Well, a good save from the keeper, in fact, because the referee is signaling for a corner kick. But fingertip save, Gavin, on this one there. Very good shot.
Yeah, lovely work there from Westmore Tulloch, the number 5 player there, and really had the Pointe Michel defense dancing all over the place. And some good work there. Came in for a long distance shot, and the goalkeeper able to get his fingertips onto it and got it off the crossbar. Nonetheless, here's East Central again with it in the far left side of the field. Ball won back by Pointe Michel. Appeals for a throw-in, and it's given. The ball did go out for a throw-in, and East Central will have it deep into the half of the Pointe Michel team. And we're seeing the Pointe Michel player there not willing to give up the ball at this point in time. He's probably not aware that the decision went against Pointe Michel, but he's done so now, and it's going to be a throw-in for East Central. So it's a 2-1 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. East Central coming from a goal down. And that's the end of the game, as a matter of fact. A good victory for East Central, a hard-fought victory, and we saw the substitute Starrel Serafin making the difference for this game for East Central, getting 2 goals. One in just about the 66 minutes of play, where he pounced on a loose ball in the box, and then the other brilliant free kick there, which put East Central in the lead. So East Central coming from behind, coming from a goal down, and they've picked up the 3 points this afternoon. They have now moved into 7th position, I should believe. Well, or at least they've created some daylight between themselves and the Belfast Estate Mahu Suka Strikers.
Certainly.
They now have 15 points. The Suka Strikers, they have 12 points. And as it stands, East Central just out of the relegation zone. It's a tough defeat for Pointe Michel. They were leading for the majority of the game. It looks like they have some problems in-house. We have to find out what transpired, what led to Tafari Eli leaving the plane or leaving the pitch this afternoon. But nonetheless, it's East Central 2 and Petro Caribe Pointe Michel 1 here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
And Gavin, it's a second half show for Starrel Seraphine doing his job, coming and doing wonders for his team. And of course, 2-1 the game ended. 2-1 that game ending there. East Central coming from behind and winning this one. And of course, we have a big match coming up next. That is the Sagicor Southeast, the defending champions, going to be taking on the Happi Bath Estate. So a big match coming up next, and we're looking to see what is going to happen in this one next. But Pointe Michel team, after taking the lead through Perry Charles, going down 2-1 at the end there with a Starrel Seraphine show in the second half.
Yes, Starrel Seraphine, the super substitution really making a difference there for East Central. And I can tell you they will be going back to the East Coast, Castle Bruce and Saint-Sauveur, with their horns blaring this afternoon. A hard-fought victory for them, a deserving victory for them. They did pretty well. They were dominating the possession. They had the majority of shots on target. They had the advantage of the number of set pieces and everything. And it just wasn't showing for them until Starrel Seraphine came onto the pitch and turned the game around. So we're going to leave you now. We're going to prepare for the other matchup between Sagicor Southeast, the defending champions, and Happi Bath Estate. That game comes up in a few minutes' time. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back on air in a few minutes with the second game of the doubleheader here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. But for now, it's East Central 2 and Petro Caribe Pointe Michel 1. right, welcome back to the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Venue now for the second match in this doubleheader in the DFA Premier League. We have now Happi Buffet State taking on the defending champions, Sagicor Southeast. Of course, Sagicor Southeast, they're leading the points table. From their 10 games played so far, they've won 7 matches, they've lost just once, and they have 2 draws. They're leading the points table with 23 points. Buffet State, they're in 5th place with 5 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw, and they have some 16 points to their name. Of course, Buffet State, former champions, they've won the championship a number of times in the Premier League. Southeast, the defending champions, and it's going to be quite an interesting matchup here this afternoon. I can already see some of the household names for the Southeast team. We'll just quickly go through the lineup for the Southeast team. We have at number 8, Malian Philip, Yannick George, Chad Philip, Darren Lazar, Kimon Coffey, Aaron Prince. Off here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Southeast, they're in the bright orange and black jerseys. Buffet State in their traditional blue. As we know, Buffet State, they go by the code name Blue Blue, and they're in their blue jerseys this afternoon. Buffet State kicking towards the media center end or the Rosa River end, Southeast towards the Billy Doctor Pavilion end or the Botanic Gardens end. And I want to say good afternoon once again. Welcome to the broadcast. Ali and Christopher, you can bring us up to date with the Buffet State football team lineup.
Yes, well, starting in goal, number 1, we have Owen Oscar, there's John Gregoire, there's Joel Prince, Elijah Toulon, Danzel Dangleben, Darren Wade, Marcellus Bonny, Anthony Frederick. We have Aaron Nicholas, Eustace Philip, Anderson Lawrence, Denzel Lawrence, Gerard Parker, Ronaldo Riley. There's Derek McDonald, Mosiah Challenger, Kenny John Baptist, and Hugo Riley. That is the full team for Buffet State Football Club.
Yes, some interesting names. Hugo Riley. It's been a while since I've seen Hugo Riley on the football field. He's among the players here expected in the lineup for Buffet State. Hugo Riley, also Mosiah Challenger. It's been a while. I've also seen him featured for Buffet State. The Southeast team, like I said, at the top of the points table, and of course they've been playing some pretty good football. Just recently, however, they probably had a bit of a slip-up at Benjamin's Park in their last game against Petro, Caribe, Pointe Michel. As we see, Buffet State with an opportunity there, but the flag is up on the far side, and it's going to be a offside there. So a free kick for the Southeast team. But as I was saying, Aliana, Southeast, of course, the league leaders, the defending champions, they had an opportunity last weekend to widen the gap at the top of the points table. They were 3-0 up in the game against Petro Caribe Pointe Michel at Benjamin's Park. They were leading 3-0 at halftime, and somehow they found a way not to walk away with all 3 points. Petro Caribe came back and got 3 goals in the second half to earn a 1-1 draw. So that would have felt like a defeat for the Southeast team. And let's see how they bounce back this afternoon at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. As I speak to you, we can look across to the Norbert Philip and Adam Sanford stand, and we can see it's decked in orange as the supporters of the Southeast team, they're in their numbers with the orange shirts to support the Southeast team. But here is a foul there by the number 16 player for Buffet State, number 16. Eustace Philip for Buffet State, guilty there of that foul, and there's a free kick for Sagicor Southeast. Of course, Sagicor Southeast boasting of a very impressive front line. Alian, Christopher, they have the likes of Devon George, Javid George, Randolph Pelty, who's won the Golden Boot for Dominica, in Dominica's football for a number of years. As a matter of fact, here's his first touch of the afternoon, a poor one there for Randolph Pelty, gives it away, but it's back to Pointe Michel. Randolph Peltier, of course, the prolific goal scorer, Alian Christopher, and everywhere he goes, he dominates. Let's see what happens there. A bit too long on the ball, and it's given away as Anthony Frederick with it. And ball on the far side there, looking to find Frederick again, but that part's a bit too short, and it's played back to the goalkeeper, and it's Southeast in possession. So, Alian, what do you think will probably the Buffalo State team need to do, if they're to contain Southeast here this afternoon?
Well, Gavin, is going to be defend properly. You're going to first have to defend properly against a team like Sagicor Southeast, definitely, and and then see what happens on top. But it's going to be a head-to-head match. We're going to see a very good match this afternoon.
Okay.
The deep cross, not threatening anyone.
Deep cross coming in there from Sidney Lockhart. He did all the hard work. He managed to find the space, but the end product in the end there wasn't up to standard. Ball went out. It's gone out for a goal kick. You can see Owen Oscar, a former national goalkeeper, reserve national goalkeeper there between the sticks for Buffalo State. As I see a pass there for Anthony Frederick, who's also a national player as well, spotting the number 9. Ball there, pass back to number 10. That looks like Ronaldo Riley, is it? Anderson Lawrence, my apologies there. And it's Southeast now with it. So again, it's just after 4 o'clock. It's just about a 4:35. The conditions getting a little bit cooler for the players. They're not in the 2 o'clock hot sun. As a matter of fact, we can see the shadows beginning to encroach slowly here at the stadium. So it's going to be lovely conditions now for football. As here comes a pass there, a bit behind the run there of the player. Looks like, was it number 10, Lawrence, was it? No?
Yes, that was Lawrence, yes. But Gavin, Buffalo State hasn't been the Buffalo State we knew of late. Since the restart, we've seen some mixed emotions, But let's see what they can do this afternoon against a huge team like Sagicor Southeast, the defending champions. And there's a pass coming in, but again, poor pass.
Yeah, well, like you said, Buffalo State, not the Buffalo State that we've been used to over the years. They're in a bit of a rebuilding mode. I mean, the likes of Coulson Benjamin, these players have all gotten older. There's no more Coulson Benjamin, there's no more Michel, Baggio, Joseph, and the likes. The household names that people would have grown accustomed to for Buffalo State, no longer there. And they have a lot of new players, younger players, and they're just taking the time to find themselves in the Premier League. It's currently sitting in 5th place, Buffalo State, and a team that you can never know which team will turn up on any given day, because they've picked up some 5 victories so far this season, so they're capable of getting the job done. We just have to know which team shows up on any given afternoon. But it's another free kick, or another corner kick I should say, for Sagicor Southeast. Set piece opportunity for them, the defending champions. And here comes the corner kick. This one looks to be threatening across the ball there, played off the back, a bit of pushing, shoving, and the referee didn't like it, and he's given a free kick for Buffalo State.
Well, Gavin, we have a no-nonsense referee today for the second game. That's Carlisle John Baptist. No-nonsense referee, of course. But the game goes on, and it was an attack there, but nothing doing for the Buffalo State team, and the ball goes back to Sagicor Southeast. Plays on wider in the defense and looks for his play on it, but the ball goes out of touch, Gavin.
Yeah, so of course, Carlisle John Baptist, the former FIFA referee, and Carlisle looks like he could still be officiating at the highest level. I can tell you he's a very fit man, Carlisle John Baptist, as we see a Southeast now with it. Looks like Sidney Lockhart, who's cutting back in, looking to find a Randolph Peltier. Randolph Peltier couldn't get the ball out of his feet there, and is given away, and Buffalo State now with it. But we can see the idea or the intent there from Southeast, and Randolph Felty not able to get the finished product through. But here's Anthony Frederick now with it, looking nicely timed run there now for number 16, who finds the number 10 player there, but his touch was a bit too heavy. That's Eustace Phillip. The touch a little bit too heavy now, and it's a point southeast now on the attack. So lovely end-to-end football there so far this afternoon as the player there. Referee signals for a foul. Yes, it's going to be a free kick for Southeast. The referee was looking to play the advantage earlier and saw that there wasn't much of an advantage there, and he's given a free kick for Southeast.
Well, as you mentioned, it's end-to-end stuff, Gavin. This game starting a little bit faster than the previous game. And it's a wayward cross there from Sidney Lockhart. Sidney, of course, is a national player, plays on the Dominican national team, and then a wayward cross. But end-to-end stuff in the first, say what, opening 7 minutes,
yeah.
7 minutes, Gavin?
Very, very entertaining for the fans, you know, the way the game has gotten off to a quick start there. Lovely attacking football so far. Of course, you mentioned Sidney Lockhart, national player. He was the player of the year last year in the Premier League, you know, as he played a very instrumental role in getting Sagicor Southeast to the title last year. Also, he featured in Trinidad. It was a lovely move there. We heard the oohs and the ahs from the crowd below us. And here's Anthony Frederick with it. Referee a signal play on. And now Anthony Frederick now with that football. Does it meet Eustace Phillip? Yes, he has it. What can he do? It's a shot on goal, and it's a brilliant save there. A big save coming up there from Michel Jajak. And a chance going a begging there for Bath State. But it was a good through ball there from Anthony Frederick, and Eustace Phillip doing the hard work there. But the goalkeeper stood tall for Southeast.
Gavin, we've been saying it's end-to-end stuff, and that's good. That was some lovely play there from the forwards man for the Bath State team.
Well, actually, that was Anderson Lawrence.
Yeah.
So we had the numbers mixed up there. So Anderson Lawrence is number 10, Eustace Phillip number 16. So we just wanted to get that correction there. Of course, I was speaking a little bit earlier on about Sidney Lockhart, the reigning footballer of the year, men's footballer of the year. And of course, he had a brief stint in Trinidad and Tobago, playing in their professional league. He picked up an injury, and he didn't last too long there. But nonetheless, he got the much-needed exposure. And also, we had a number of our footballers playing in Trinidad last season. We also had Ajayi Rui, who plays for the Dubla team. Also, Erskine Williams and Donan Gervais, the three there, who played for Caledonia FC, was it, in Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, no, Kunapia FC, my apologies, Kunapia FC in Trinidad and Tobago. And they had about half a season playing in Trinidad. And another foul given. Of course, our referee, Carlisle John Baptist, a no-nonsense guy, very strict when it comes to the rules. Also, one may say, also has seen his fair share of controversy through his career, but nonetheless, one of the most respected officials here in Dominica. As we see Southeast now with possession, things have slowed down just a little bit, but here's another attack. Looking to find Sidney Lockhart there, but the goalkeeper, Owen Oscar, quickly off his line and able to scoop up that ball and plays the ball quickly once again. And the referee there saying something he didn't like, and he's given a free kick for Bath State. Of course, I want to say good afternoon to the many viewers of this program. As you see, Carlisle has gone to his pocket right away, and he's given a yellow card to Sidney Lockhart. Oh no, number 10 actually. That's number 10 is Devon George, and he's given another yellow, and he's given a red card. So, wow. So Devon George given his marching orders for dissent. It looks like Carlisle John Baptist is having none of it this afternoon. He's asking the player to leave the field, and very quickly Carlisle taking control of this match. And Devon George is giving his matching orders. We're just about, 50 minutes into the start of play here. And Southeast with the disadvantage. They're down to 10 men and being sent off for descent. And
Well, Gavin, it just shows you how quickly things can change in football. Easy yellow card, unnecessary yellow card, standing in front of the ball when the player had to take his free kick, and then I guess they got the second one for descent. So quickly how things can change in football. Sagicor South is the defending champions, down to 10 men.
well, it's going to be pretty interesting to find out what exactly did Devon George say to referee John Baptist that warranted him getting sent off. The first yellow card, okay, he maybe got it for kicking the ball away. That's understandable. But normally, a referee tends to use his discretion a lot when it comes to giving out a second yellow card, especially so early in the game that, a red card would have such a huge impact on a game. It's very interesting to find out what exactly did Devon George say to John Baptist. I'm hoping for his sake that it maybe was some profanity or something that warranted him to have been sent off. Otherwise, we'll have to find out what really transpired. But now, the Southeast are going to have to rethink their game plan. But now it's Sydney Lockhart now with it on the breakaway. Looking to find Randolph Peltier. Lovely pass for the legs. Randolph Peltier goes down and no, nothing, says the referee. Lovely tackle there in the end by the number 2 player, who is John Gregoire. Randolph Peltier not able to get the ball away from his feet. And Southeast looking to pounce on that opportunity. They're down to 10 men, but it didn't seem to reflect there as they had a good opportunity there earlier.
Not at all, and I believe Randolph Peltier should have placed that ball at the back of the net, but nonetheless, missed opportunity, Gavin, and the team with the lesser player looking to do some damage up front, and this is offside. Peltier again on the move, and Gavin, let me tell you, he is quick.
Yes, he's lightning quick. Randolph Peltier and the referee John Baptist just rushing across to have a quick word with his officials. Something doesn't seem to be right. Having a bit of a conversation. Let's see what's happening there. Can't make out what exactly is going on. But the referee had a quick chat with his assistant official.
Gavin, it seems that
it could be the ball.
They're going off.
Something seems to be going on. The 2 officials are heading towards off the field. There seems to be some controversy with the ball as well. Or is it the drinks break? Has he signaled for the drinks break? Or the players seem to be taking a drinks break as well. But something seems to be going on, and we'll have to clarify what it is exactly. But the scores 0-0.
And Sagicor South is down to 10 men.
Yes.
So, Gavin, we have played about just about 17, 15, 17, past that mark?
Okay, it looks like they're taking the drinks break. So the referee probably didn't signal it properly, and he was probably alerted to it by the assistant referee that it's time for the drinks break. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll come back to live football action here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
Had a really good time tonight.
So did I.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at sagicorlife.com. Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at sagicorlife.com.
All right, and we're back here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. We've had a stoppage in play, and the official Kalai John Baptist is having a word with the police as we speak, and also I can see Steve Samuel was one of the head referees in Dominica, is it? And it seems that there's some situation going on here at the stadium, something that doesn't seem to be pleasing Kalai John Baptist at this moment in time, and he's having a word with the security, the police. So very ugly scene here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Not something that we wanted to see.
Yes.
Kalai, Alian, you know, we will I'm calling you Kalai. I hope you don't feel, the way by that. But anyway, it's not something that we wanted here this afternoon. Of course, we saw a red, two yellow cards. We saw Devon George being sent off. One for kicking the ball away. He got a yellow card for that, and then he must have said something to Kalai, the referee Kalai John Baptist, and he was given his matching orders, a second yellow card for that. So Southeast down to 10 men, and there was a signal from one of the assistant officials alerting the referee Kalai John Baptist to something, which brought us to a premature drinks break, because from my watch it wasn't scheduled at this time. So that forced a premature drinks break, and Kalai John Baptist having a word with the officials. He's now walking back with the ball onto the field, and we'll have to see what is the decision. But it looks like things are not looking too good. We can see some looks like there's some stuff on the field. Is it, Alian?
Well, I can see some stuff on the field, Gavin, but as to tell you what it is, I am not sure. As we see Samuel going towards it, and yes, indeed, he's picking up some stuff there.
Yeah, so I'm not too sure if the camera can just zoom in a little bit. Yes. So it looks like some stuff.
And that looks like bottles.
Bottles.
Gavin, but it's bottles.
Maybe.
So we've had some bottles thrown onto the pitch. Well, that's leading just after the red card to Devon George.
Devon George.
Devon George.
Very unfortunate scenes here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. The play was stopped because debris on the field. Looks like some of the spectators threw some bottles onto the field, but we're back on the way here at the stadium. Buffett State in possession, and Southeast down to 10 men. And we're hoping that the crowd will behave themselves and we don't see another stoppage in play, which may force the officials to call off the game.
But it is not something that we want to see, Gavin. It's not something we want to see at all in football here. That throwing of debris onto the field. We really do not want to see the game have to stop because of that. But nonetheless, we're back on. It's love all. That's 0-0. Sagicor Southeast in possession at the moment as we speak. And end-to-end stuff so far, we've seen Sagicor Southeast reduced to 10 men. So let's see what happens in this game. And they are the defending champions. And just after losing their player, Randolph Peltier could have made it 1-0.
Yes, Randolph had a good opportunity there. As we see Sydney calling for the ball, he gets it. A lovely beat there. Passes on to the number 9 player, who is, or is that number 19? Yes, number 19 it was. That was Javid George. The ball played across now onto the left side of the field, and still Southeast with it. So Southeast, they're going to obviously have to make some adjustments to their play down now to 10 men. As you see a lovely football there, looking to find Javi George. As he gets it at the far side. What does he do with it? He's near the corner flag. Beats the man. We can hear the oohs and ahs of the crowd. And it goes out for, actually it's going to be a free kick. So he does well to earn himself a free kick. Lovely skills that are being displayed by Sidney Lockhart. Or was that number 19? So again, so Southeast number 19, that's Javid George actually. So Southeast again, guilty of the small numbers when they're playing on their jerseys. So it's a bit difficult for us here from our vantage point. But here comes the free kick, and it falls dangerously there into the box, but buffers it onto it and looking to launch a counter-attack against the run of play there, looking to find Anderson Lawrence, but there were 3 Southeast players there who were able to scoop up that ball. Now it's Southeast again with it, and again some lovely work, and he's fouled. So it's going to be another free kick for Southeast. Alian, I think they have done well in consolidating, seeing that they have the disadvantage with the number of players. They only have 10. And we can see Carlisle John Baptist again giving out some instructions to the players, urging them to calm down.
Certainly, Gavin, Sagicor's office doing well to help themselves, who are 10 men down. And of course, the electrifying feat of the number 19 player, I believe that is Lockhart, Conan Lockhart. That's the brother of Sidney Lockhart. So, and here's a free kick, and Randolph Pelty to take this one, but straight down the throat of Owen Oscar, who does well to stop this one, and he sends the ball now upfield.
Yeah, that it's going to take something special to beat Owen Oscar from that distance. Randolph Pelty a bit ambitious there with his free kick, but play resumes here at midfield. Baffa stayed with it. Of course, we want to say good afternoon to all of the viewers. I got a few messages a while ago. Alian, I know that Julian Wade is locked in all the way from the United Kingdom, locked in, listening, I should say viewing the game, and there's an offside infringement there. Also, Major Mystic is also viewing the game as well. So
all right.
a lot of star power, I should say, here in this first broadcast. I want to say kudos to Vibrant TV and also the viewers on Facebook and YouTube. I believe also we're live on Flow TV as well. So I want to say good afternoon to the listeners, to the viewers, I should say, of our Flow TV. You see another offside there. So a little bit scrappy football. We had a good start to the game. Things have gone just a little bit scrappy since the players had to take that break because of the stuff being thrown into the field. And we haven't quite recovered yet from that. But it's still 0-0 here. It's first half action. We do apologize that we're not able to show you the time on the screen. We'll have that rectified for the next broadcast, the time there. But nonetheless, we're doing our best with what we've got. Now we have Randolph Pelty on the ball, looking to find number 19 player. And you said it's Coan Lockhart. But interestingly, on my score sheet, or my player sheet, I should say, we have 2 number 19s. There's Coan Lockhart and there's also Javid George. Now,
I believe it was a slight error, Gavin. I believe it was meant to be number 9 for Javid George.
I think so as well. But here's the ball played across to Sidney Lockhart on the far side. He looks up, he finds one, he plays it back. Looking to find Randolph Pelty. He was in an offside position and he didn't bother, chase down that ball. He's Buffett it now with it. There's number 19 and he wins the free kick. So number 19, Coan Lockhart wins the free kick there for the team. And I think it should be Lockhart, because when you look at Kwan Lockhart and you look at Sydney Lockhart, you
can see the resemblance.
can see the
yes.
resemblance. So,
So they are brothers.
so here's that free kick there. A poor one met by the Buffett State defense. Here's now Anthony Frederick on the ball, looking to see if he can get the counter. He has a break there. Lovely through pass now. What can happen with it? And good defending there in the end of Southeast, but it was a good attempt there from Anthony Frederick with that through ball, Alia.
Yes, I'm sending Aaron Nicholas on the run. Nicholas not being able to get the ball off the defender, so some good defensive work by the Sagicor Southeast team. Gavin, nonetheless, I believe the best chance so far of the match went to Randolph Peltier,
yes.
where he should have made that 1-0, and that was just after the red card was given to George.
And Randolph doesn't squander these sort of opportunities.
Yes.
So I think I can almost guarantee you that if he gets another one, he will bury it at the back of the net. He surely has that one at the back of his mind that he missed that opportunity. Randolph Peltier, of course, the leading goal scorer in Dominica's football for a number of years. A matter of fact, Ali, in every league that Randolph Peltier plays in, he walks away with that golden boot. I don't know, and he plays in a number of leagues across the island. A guy with a love for football, and you look at him, very diminutive in size, but yet he's somehow very efficient with what he does. As ball looking there for, was it Sidney Lockhart, spun back into play, and it's still with Buffett State. Now here's Buffett State on the far right side, and ball goes out. It's going to be through in.
But Gavin, just to touch back on Randolph Peltier, remember a few years ago he was in St. Lucia.
Yes.
Played some football in St. Lucia, and of course he did some damage on our sister island, the teams on our sister island over there. So we know him for scoring goals. He's a prolific striker, but just this afternoon, he let this one off.
Yes, so far, as the ball goes out, and it will be a goal kick. So still 0-0 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. In case you're just joining.
It looked that way, but in football they say the referee's decision is always final, so a goal kick it is, and the ball now with Aaron Nicholas. Buffett State now have the ball in their half with the number 14 looking for some assistance. Drives forward alone, passes to Eli. That's Elijah Toulon. Gets the ball down the middle, and now the ball goes wide, and Aaron Nicholas is in an offside position. So yes, Gavin, we've seen a number of offside calls for today in both matches. That player seems to be Sidney Lockhart, Gavin, going off the field. Yes. Yes, they will be, and of course, Gavin, I believe they will do well. They'll represent well. They've been playing well, and this they can use this as training, because the teams on the other end that they will meet will not be teams like what we see in the Buffalo State Football Club. They'll be much tougher opponents.
Yeah, pretty clear, pretty clear. No, I can show you. And you're too close. Go a little more.
Yeah.
Go, because when I turn the camera, so it'll be in my shot. Go down a little more.
I go there. I push man.
Yeah.
Ask man down.
There's not much options and it's given away. And it's Frederick with a good pass there, looking to find time that run there. Could have been trouble. He does well to win back the ball. But this could be trouble. Lawrence there not able to get the ball under his feet earlier.
Yes, some interesting play there from the Buffalo State team, trying to string the passes, but Gavin, they're not putting it in the back of the net. Some missed passes at the end. And of course, there is the ball now back with the Buffalo State, the Sagicor's office team, and it's a foul. It's another infringement there.
All right, so once again, we just rectified the technical difficulties that we had there. It seems to be loud and clear now. We can see my director, I should say, Kimani Kazimi there. He was just pointing out one or two little things that we probably had going wrong, and now we're sounding loud and clear now. Glad to be back on the broadcast. So we have a corner kick for Buffalo State, and let's see what they can do. Here comes that corner, beats one, falls to the feet of another player there, and
it's
lovely,
cleared.
lovely clearance.
That one cleared all the way, Gavin, all the way back. So some brilliant play there. Buffalo State really, looking to press the Sagicor office team, who are down to 10 men, and of course Buffalo State back on the ball with number 14. That's Denzel Dangleman, and they still have it as Aaron with the ball now. He looks to make that pass to Anthony Frederick, and it's a foul.
Yeah, so number 9 is it? Guilty there, bringing down Anthony Frederick, and Buffalo State now with a free kick in what could be a very threatening position. You can see the goalkeeper Uchiyama Jajak giving instructions there, looking to set that wall. I can see it looks like it will have a 4-man wall. Looks actually to be 3. So
Gavin, we've already seen a free kick scored today, so let's see what happens with this one. We've seen Anthony Frederick over this one. Anthony Frederick goes for it, but it's well over the bar. Not troubling keeper Jean-Jacques.
yeah, not the best of ideas there from Anthony Frederick. Poor execution in the end too. You know, one would have thought maybe that he would have probably looked to see if he could have gotten a ball into the box, and see if that could have caused some problems. He went for the moment of glory, for a shot that was well over the bar and didn't trouble the goalkeeper Jean-Jacques. As we see Buffet State, or I should be Southeast now with it. Sidney Lockhart on the far side. He has a lot of pace, and he's using his pace to his ability. Looking to whip across there, and goes out. It'll be a goal kick. But Alian, life has been very difficult for Randolph Peltier ever since the Southeast have gone down to 10 men. He hasn't gotten much service.
Yes.
And the Southeast, they've been on the back foot. Randolph Peltier on an island by himself. As we see Anthony Frederick, the captain for Buffet State, switching the ball aside, onto the other side, onto the right side. Here's Eli Tula playing the ball, lovely ball forward. There's some space now for the player on the far right. He does well. Can he get that cross? He's brought down, and what's going to be the verdict? Nothing, says Carlisle John Baptist, and it's going to be a goal kick.
So, Gavin, we still have, for the listeners and the viewers, we still have the scores at 0-0. And the ball now with Sagicor's office, but a poor pass in the end. And Elijah Toulon with the ball now, looking for captain Anthony Frederick. He plays it back to Marcellus Bonny, and ball played now to number 14. And Sagicor, Buffet State, really looking to string some passes and control the play. They look better now, Gavin, than when they started. I can tell you for sure.
They're looking much better. Shot there, but not with much venom there.
Yeah, rather team shot.
And straight to the goalkeeper, Jean-Jacques. Southeast looking to play out of the back, looking to see if they themselves can get some passes under their belt. I must say the game has, not been in the favor of the Southeast for the past few minutes. As we see, I'm giving the ball away. There's Anthony Frederick looking to find the run there, but well defended in the end. Here comes the opportunity. Player is down. A shot on goal. Nothing doing, says the referee, Carlisle John Baptist. In terms of he played the advantage, so there will be no free kick, and it's Southeast now with it. The fans, Alian, for the Southeast team.
Well, they're trying to gear up the team, Gavin, but it doesn't seem to be working that well. I heard a little drumming going on that side, but so far, Buffet State have been having the better of the ball in the last 5 minutes, and that's a lovely pass to Marcellus Bonny, but the kick's so wide, and another chance goes begging for the Buffet State Football Club. So we're still locked at 0-0, and if you're just joining us, Sagicor Southeast Football Club taking on Buffet State Football Club, and that's Happi Buffet State Football Club. Sagicor Southeast are down to 10 men, with Devon George getting a red card early into the match. So right now we're seeing, I believe that's Prince on the ball, and that's a pass to Randolph Peltier. Peltier giving chase, but cannot do anything more with it, and then the ball goes out for a goal kick.
So attack breaking down there for Southeast. Been very few attacks for Southeast ever since they've been reduced to 10 men. And the advantage now for Buffet State, as you see Frederick on the ball, lays it off to the number 14. Looks up to find number 6, who gives it away, and Southeast back in possession. Of course, a battle there of the first place team and the 5th place team. Sagicor Southeast in first place with 23 points. Happi Buffet State in 5th place with 16 points. And so far it's been Buffett State with the advantage, but we never know how the game can turn. We saw it in the last game where East Central almost lost, having dominated it for all the possession and everything. And it took Starrel Seraphin to come off the bench and, get the 2 goals for them to win the game. As we see a foul there, and the player pushing it back. He's down as well. Referee Kalajan Baptist sprinting across to see the condition of the player. He signaled to the medics, and on comes the medics to attend to the player. And number 9 player is down for Southeast, and number 9 there being Javid George.
Gavin, he seems to have taken a knock on the right shin, so the medics is now attending to Javid George. But the score so far 0-0. Both teams having a few opportunities to take the lead, but squandering their chances. And Sagicor Southeast going down to 10 men. But Gavin, I think with the opportunities that we're seeing they're getting, somebody needs to put the ball at the back of the net.
Well, temporarily, Southeast will be down to 9 men because Javid George is off the field just for the moment, being attended to. But there is he's ready to get back onto the field. But here comes the free kick into the box, and up go the heads. The ball falls back. It's going to be Buffett State now looking to launch a counter. He looks up ahead. There's number 10 looking to play the ball to number 10, Anderson Lawrence. A bad pass there, but it only goes back as far as Anthony Frederick, who's in possession now, playing a lovely 1-2 there with number 6, looking to find Lawrence. Back to Frederick, and lovely pass there from Lawrence. This could be trouble. Down goes the player, and the referee says nothing. It's going to be possession for Southeast, but lovely play there from Anthony Frederick, between Anthony Frederick and Anderson Lawrence. But now it's Lockhart on it, and he leaves it off for Javid George, who seems to be okay after suffering that knock. He runs into the player there for Buffett State, number 2, is it? Number 2, John Gregoire, and it's going to be a throw-in for Southeast. Here comes a cross. Well, an attempted cross, I should say, and went straight to goalkeeper Owen Oscar, who was not going to make, any errors in terms of that. Although the sun was in his eyes, he did pretty well, to keep on to that. But here comes another attack, and looks like it'll be a goal kick. Yes, it is. Goal kick again. So a bit scrappy football from Southeast. Of course, the red card really playing against them. Would have upset, having gotten a red card so early in the game would have really offsetted their plans. But here's another attack for Buffett State, looking to find Anderson Lawrence there, but well defended there by Southeast. Here looks like it's Lockhart again, looking to find Peltier on the far left. Peltier is on his magic horse, trying to keep it inside. No, he doesn't, and it goes out, and it's going to be a goal kick. So that pass there a little bit too heavy for Randolph Peltier, and he's gone out for a goal kick. So Randolph Peltier really not getting much service. Alian, he's on an island by himself, as I said earlier on, and it's going to be interesting to see how he can really impact this game, seeing that Southeast are down to 10 men.
Well, he really has to work some magic, Gavin. He really has to work some magic, or somebody has to work some magic from the Sagicor Southeast team. But at the moment, it is all about Buffett State for the time. Controlling the play, controlling the flow of the game so far. They are the team in control. John Gregoire looking to make a pass, and it is that we have Anderson Lawrence now with the ball, and they're just looking to make some headway. But some good defensive work there from the Sagicor Southeast team. So we have Sidney Lockhart. I believe that's Sidney Lockhart on the far end, running in, and they're going against 2 players, and that's a lovely tackle there from Elijah Toulon. Nothing there, all ball.
Yes, I could, and that looks to be a foul.
That is the foul right there.
That's the foul there. But I can tell you, as Sidney Lockhart is down on the other side there, the medic are rushing to see if they can attend to him. But I can tell you, that was a brilliant tackle by Elijah Tula. I actually saw him targeting Sidney Lockhart, timing that tackle, and he executed it perfectly. And he took the ball away from Sydney. But it's back in possession to the southeast. Good ball kicked out there. Sidney Lockhart doing well to bring down the ball. He only has Randolph Peltier in front of him. He's brought down by Anthony Frederick, and that will be a yellow card for Anthony Frederick. So he enters into the book, the referee's book, Carlisle John Baptist book, and we can hear the Southeast fans cheering for that yellow card. We know it's a very sarcastic cheer, Leon, because we know what transpired earlier on in the first half.
Well, Gavin is very sarcastic indeed. The fans maybe are wondering, that should be red card, but no, it's not. This is a very silly foul from Anthony Frederick, so he just goes into the book for a yellow card. But a shot comes in from Davon George, and it's a wayward shot. It goes wide and doesn't trouble the goal of Oscar George. That's Owen Oscar.
Owen Oscar.
My apologies, yeah. Oscar George, the name of Oscar George coming to mind there. The ball now with Elijah Tulo, and he sends it on the far end, and Bavestate moving forward. Bavestate looking to make some inroads in the defense of Sagicor Southeast, and we knew that Sagicor Southeast are down to 10 men, and Aaron on the ball. That's Aaron Nicholas on the ball, and he moves it into the middle with the captain, Anthony Frederick. And Frederick has been playing very well so far for the afternoon, but doesn't make a good pass. And Gavin, that's the halftime, the half-time whistle, and it is 0-0 as we speak. Interesting red card in the first 10 minutes of the game.
The red card really the highlight of this first half, and of course it's really changed the dynamics of the game. Is given Southeast something to think about, in the match. Is very, to really throw away your game plans, getting a red card like that. We saw it was a yellow card for kicking the ball away. That's on Devon George. Got a yellow card for kicking the ball away. Then he must have said something that Carlisle John Baptist felt was offensive, and he was given a second yellow and sent off. Then we saw a brief interruption in play where some debris was thrown onto the field. We're not too sure who threw it on. We're not going to make any speculations. My lawyer is on vacation, so I'm not going to say anybody threw or try to identify who threw it onto the field. But nonetheless, there was a stoppage in play as the referee had to consult with the police to try to get things under control. After that, we saw one or two chances for both teams. Randolph Peltier had the best chance. He didn't get his feet under him to get that ball at the back of the net.
A clear opportunity.
Clear opportunity. And then there were one or two chances for Baffert State. Anderson Lawrence had a good opportunity as well. He sent that ball over the crossbar and didn't trouble the goalkeeper. But it's a 0-0 here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. You're watching the game. Baffert State, Happi Baffert State, and Sagicor Southeast, the defending champions. It's a halftime break. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time. Second half action here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. So let's keep it locked, and we'll be back in the next 10 minutes.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at sagicorlife.com.
Had a really good time tonight.
So did I.
Life moves fast. Be prepared with Sagicor. Learn more at sagicorlife.com.
All right, welcome back to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. We're about to witness the second half of this DFA Premier League matchup between the defending champions Sagicor Southeast and Happi Buffett State. The scores 0-0 after a goalless first half. Matter of fact, the only bit of excitement really in the first half was the red card, the sending off of Devon George, who sent off literally in the first 10 minutes of the game by Carlisle John Baptist. I want to say good afternoon once again to Ali and Christopher. 45 minutes to try and break the deadlock here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. Alian, of course, welcome back.
Yes, Gavin, welcome back to all the listeners as well. Controversial first half, Gavin, as we can always say. We had some, you say that the only good thing was, well, not good thing, but the only thing happening in the first half was, the red card. But we had some bottle throwing on the field, some debris, unnecessary stuff. But nonetheless, we are here for the second half of play. And Buffett State Football Club going to be kicking from the media center end to the Billy Doctorow Pavilion, and Sagicor Southeast doing the vice versa. Let's see what's going to happen in the second half, Gavin. We have Randolph Pelty over the ball for the restart, and Carlisle John Baptist blows his whistle for the start.
Okay, so by the looks of it, it's 5:35 by my watch, by my timepiece. So we'll try our best to keep our viewers up to date with the time and the second half, because we do want to apologize that we're unable to show the time on the screen. So we'll do our best every now and then to give the time left in the half. So 5:35 from the looks of things. As we see right away, Southeast on the back foot. Buffett State looking to see if they can launch another attack. Here comes a ball across there, a bit too heavy. Does it stay in play? No, says the assistant referee, and it's gone out. It's going to be a goal kick. So Southeast down to 10 men. And, the game really went away from them after that red card. And they've been playing catch-up ever since. Buffett State enjoying the better of the opportunities in the first half, although they were few and far. But they did enjoy the better of it. As we have... is it Sidney Lockhart on the far side then? No, but playing the ball forward, looking to find Randolph Pelty, but well defended there by Gregoire, John Gregoire, is it? And looking to find the player there on the far side. Ball given away, and the referee says no. Okay, so it's a lovely switch of play there. And here's number 19 with one to beat, but the defending was on point. And lovely move there. We can hear the oohs and ahs from the crowd. Here's George now with it. Javid George gets past the defender. There was a bit of a tug there, not spotted by the referee. And Javid George looking to find Randolph Pelty. And again, well defended by Gregoire. So we can see a little bit of urgency now from the Southeast team. But Frederick with it, the playmaker there from Buffett State, the captain of the Buffett State team, and looking to find a ball there on the left side, but the touch let the player down. That looked like Eustace Phillip, was it, number 16? His touch a bit too heavy and the ball went out. This will be a goal kick. Southeast looking to play from the back. And Eustace Phillip applying some pressure there. And the ball given away, but no, the touch a bit too heavy. And here's Southeast now with Sidney Lockhart, it seems. Cuts back inside, looking to find Javid George, who does well to get onto that. Plays it back to the number 8 player now for Southeast. Number 8, of course, Malian Phillip. There's a bit of a coming together there in the midfield area with Anderson Lawrence, but Southeast now back in possession. And the player there a bit overrunning on the ball. Doing well to try to get it back, and referee Carlisle John Baptist didn't like that. He gives a free kick to Buffett State.
Yeah, well, a bit of an urgency there from Sagicor's office, Gavin. In the start of the second half, we're just about 4 minutes um, after the restart, and Sagicor's office, trying and get themselves back into the game, since losing the red card. But for the first half, it's been what? It's been Buffet State all the way Buffet State, and we've seen referee Carlisle John Baptist just telling captain of Buffet State Football Club Frederick to step away from the ball. Gavin, something similar to that we've seen for
And
the red card.
Frederick has to be careful because he's on a yellow.
Yes.
And we know Carlisle Baptist doesn't tolerate any back chats or any, as you said, lovely beat there and across. And the end product there, not the best. He did well on the touchline there, on the goal line there to beat the defender. And it looks like it went into his head after that. He a rush shot there, and it went a begging.
So we have the ball now with the Buffet State Football Club on coming from the media center end, and looks to get that pass in, but intercepted there well. And of course, Buffet State wins it back. The number 4 has it and moves it across the field on the far end. So Buffet State in possession, and he plays that ball, but again, offside. Something we've seen a lot for today.
Yes, for the entire afternoon. Players are not able to time their runs correctly, and the high lines are being deployed by Buffet State. And earlier on we saw Pointe Michel seems to be working so far. But here's Pointe Michel again with it. Not Pointe Michel, Southeast again with it. And playing across, they're looking to see. At the moment there, I thought he was going to give it to Javid George, but he played it in the middle, looking to find Sidney Lockhart. Errant pass, and now it's a Buffet State on it. And lovely use of the outside of the boot there from Anthony Frederick, but a bit too much on that pass. And Jajak, the goalkeeper, comes out and claims the ball for the Southeast.
Gavin, we have good weather conditions. We can see the clouds over the mountain. Lovely for football this afternoon. Earlier on, we had some very, very hot sun.
Yes.
And right now, it's calmed down a bit, and Sagicor Southeast now on the ball. That's a wonderful tackle, but Southeast still on the ball. That's Davon George. Looks to go over the head for Sidney Lockhart, I believe. And is that a foul? And
he's brought down by Elijah Tulo, and referee Carlisle Baptist rushing there to see, because it looks like Sidney Lockhart is down. As, of course, he was clipped there by Elijah Tulo. The referee there asking the players to stay away, let him do what he has to do. And he's just having a word there with Sidney Lockhart, just making sure that the player is okay. Yes, the player is okay. And now he's signaling Elijah Tula over, and Elijah Tula will now enter into the referee's book. He's been booked for that challenge. So free kick in a very promising position for the Sagicor Southeast now. As we see the ball kicked away there. It didn't look like a referee Kalai spotted that.
not at all, Gavin, not at all. But Gavin, some of the players, right now they have to be careful. They have to be
Extremely careful.
Extremely careful right now, because a lot of them now in the book of Carlisle John Baptist, and when you're in that book,
Yes.
Gavin, anything
Can happen.
you do, you can just be sent off. But here's Devon George, looks to send that one, and it's Gavin. That what an attempt, but it's cleared away, and the player was kind of appealing for something, but
Well, actually, offside was,
Offside.
was given. So, offside there from that free kick. But there were also appeals for handball, but that was negated because of the offside ruling there on the far side. But here's a Buffet State now with it. Playing back to number 19 player, a bit of a heavy pass, but he manages to win back the ball, dumped forward now, looking to find Lawrence, is it? Or is it Eustace Phillip? Eustace Phillip lunging there into a sort of a tackle. He's on the ground, gets up, wins the ball. So good work there from Eustace Phillip. Here's Anthony Frederick now. plays the ball across to the number 9 player. There seems to be time. He lines up a shot, and the end product, we can hear the boos and the
You can
ooze
hear
from the
the
crowd.
boos. Of course, they're not liking that one. He should have crossed it inside, but he went for glory, Gavin, and way above goal and way above.
But I can say we have a packed house here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium this afternoon. As a ball there being played for Randolph Peltier, a bit too much is taken by Buffett State, and looking to find this could be trouble, and looks like it's trouble, and it's going to be a goal!
First goal in
And it's the first goal!
And that is number 10, and Anderson Lawrence for the Buffett State Football Club.
Can you imagine this? Some miscommunication with the goalkeeper and the last line of defense there. The goalkeeper rushed out looking to pick up the ball. It took some sort of a deflection or something of that sort. And Buffett State are now leading 1-0.
And that goal coming, Gavin, just about the 54th minute there. Just about.
Yes,
Just
about the 54th minute of play. Buffett State won. Anderson Lawrence, you said, got that goal. I didn't quite catch the number because there was a bit of a melee in the box there. But the goal stands, and it's 1-0 in favor of Buffett State. Sloppy work there from Southeast, as we see Randolph Peltier being substituted, and it looks like is that Jocelyn Prince?
Yes, it
also,
is.
that explains why I didn't see much of him in the first half. He actually wasn't on the field, because I know Jocelyn Prince, is a player who stamps his authority on any match there. And it was quite shocking to me that he was even on the bench in a game of this magnitude. But Joseph Prince on the field being substituted for Randolph Peltier. So Southeast now, with their work cut out for them, they need a goal to get themselves back into the game. Here comes a cross there. It's met by Elijah Tulo, who does well, and he puts it out of play. It's going to be throw-in for Sagicor Southeast. So 1-0, that goal coming in about the 54th minute of play. A mix-up between the goalkeeper and the defense, and Anderson Lawrence taking advantage of that and slotted that ball home, and he's put Buffett State in front for the time being. So Southeast, with everything against them, they're down to 10 men, and they're also down a goal.
Well, Gavin, there's some action on the bench for the Buffett State Football Club team. We can see now Derrickson McDonald making his way inside. That's the number 18. And, making their first substitution of the match. Just after getting that first goal. The player off is Anderson. No, that's not Anderson, but the number 19, Aaron Nicholas.
Okay, and so that's another. Is that because I'm seeing another player? Is that the same player coming onto the field for Buffett State? As you see, the ball there going out for a goal kick.
Gavin, we can also see
Number
Hugo
12,
Riley.
yeah, Hugo
Riley.
Riley.
It's been a long while, Gavin.
It's been a long while, and of course, Hugo Riley, back in the day, one of the top attacking players for Buffett State and Dominica's football. Here comes his first touch there, but he didn't get it. But ball played back there. It could be some trouble for Southeast. No, actually goes out. It's going to be a throw-in for Southeast. Is it? Yes.
Gavin, let me apologize. The player that went off was Eustace Phillip and not Aaron Nicholas. So Aaron Nicholas is still on the field. But Sagicor Southeast with the ball now, and that's Davon George just, missed the foot in there, and the ball goes out of touch.
And it's, like you said, Hugo Riley on the field for Buffett State. It's been a while since I've seen him. And like I said earlier on, Hugo Riley, one of the top attacking players in Dominica's football in yesteryear. It's going to be interesting to see what level of fitness he has right now. But he was, back in his day, a wizard on the ball, I can tell you, Alian. And it's going to be quite interesting to see how he'll link up with Anthony Frederick and the likes. As he has his first touch, nice little layoff there. And now the ball back to number 18. The whips across there. This could be trouble. No. Met by the Southeast player. The bit of a collision, and the referee signaled for a foul. And it's going to be a free kick for Southeast.
Well, if you're just joining us, the score right now, Bathurst State Football Club leading by a goal to nil over the defending champions Sagicor Southeast. Sagicor Southeast themselves are down to 10 men at the moment who have, gotten a red card in the first half. And what's happening there? I think there's a player down on the far end, and it looks to be Hugo Riley who just came on, and he, looks to have taken a knock, Gavin.
Yeah, so the medics attending to Hugo at this point in time. I hope it's not a cramp or maybe a pulled muscle, or something of that sort. You have to find out what's going on. And
well, he walks off okay, so let's hope that everything is fine, and as he walks off, he should be back. But referee Carlisle John Baptist blows his whistle for the restart, and we're on the way again. Sagicor Southeast with the ball, and there's a cross going on the far end, but it's not played properly, and John Gregoire has it in defense, and the Bathurst State Football Club now can come away. Here's Elijah Toulon with the ball. He plays it in for Darren Wade, and Darren Wade crosses over to Aaron Nicholas. Nicholas looking for some assistance, and he gets that support. It's back to Nicholas on the far end, and he looks for number 10. That's Anderson Lawrence. Anderson Lawrence, the scorer of the first goal, playing a pass back, but with not much power, Gavin, and then Sagicor Southeast getting the ball to go away.
right, and a bit of a tug of the jersey there. See the foul to give away, and it's going to be a free kick for Sagicor Southeast. So we had a 5:35 start. It's just about 10 minutes to 6.
So far we've had just about 15 to 16 minutes into the second half, and the ball goes down, and keeper Owen Oscar has it in his grasp.
And Bathurst State with the lead. Southeast, they need to do something. They need to get onto the score sheet, need to be able to salvage at least a point from this game, because they had an opportunity the last time to extend the points gap. As we see, they're about to make another change. Southeast. The player just a bit too far out from our vantage point, so it'll take us a while to find out who that's
It looks to be a defensive change, Gavin, and that's the number 20 coming in. Looks to be some change there in the defense for the Sagicor Southeast team. So it's a number 20 coming in, and Sagicor with the ball, and it's played into the center of the park.
So you can imagine this, what this means for the Southeast team, because you're down to 10 men, you're chasing a goal, and for some reason you're forced to make a substitution for defensive purposes. And of course, things really not going the way for the Southeast team. But here they are on the attack there, passing off to the number.
You can hear the crowd, Gavin. Let's go Southeast, let's go. But can the Southeast team really pull something out of the hat right there?
Here's Javid George doing well to keep. There's a push in the back, and the referee has spotted it. A push there from the number 10 player, that's Lawrence, Anderson Lawrence, and he's guilty of the foul there, and it's going to be a free kick for Southeast. Alian, as I was saying earlier on, Southeast, the loss today would definitely, as here comes across, could be threatening. A couple of goals, and just a wide there, headed attempt there. And that one had the goalkeeper Owen Oscar in no man's land, and had that been on target, that definitely would have been the equalizer there.
So that's another chance. That's another chance that we're seeing begging for the Sagicor Southeast team. They've thrown a number of them today, Gavin. As the champions, you expect them to put those goals away, right? And we're seeing a little attack there from the Buffalo State team, but not quite. So the ball is back in the center of the field. Sagicor Southeast has it is with Davon George, and what a poor pass that was, straight to McDonald. And this attack from Anderson Lawrence is called offside.
Yes, so as it stands, it's a 1-0 in favor of Buffalo State, and a loss by Southeast today would literally through the title race, or to make the title race wide open, because as we speak, Southeast are leading second place, We United and Dubla by just 4 points, and of course Dubla played yesterday, so they're 4 points behind. We United, they're 4 points behind, and they play tomorrow. So a loss today by Sagicor Southeast and a victory tomorrow by We United will cut that gap to just 1 point, and it will be setting up a very interesting conclusion to the second round of the DFA Premier League.
Well, Gavin, whilst we have an interesting top, we also have an interesting relegation battle.
Yes.
Because we saw today East Central getting a point, winning over the
Yes.
Petro Caribe Pointe Michel team. So East Central and Belfast Mao soccer strikers who battling for survival.
Yes.
We've seen a competitive relegation battle as well, like we're seeing a competitive race for the title.
As we have a corner kick coming in swinging corner there. The player goes down and nothing given. Ball cleared there by, looks like Elijah Tula, I think. And it's going to be another corner kick. So we're into some 20 minutes gone in in the second half. So into for getting ready for another corner kick. Here comes another in-swinging corner, and Owen Oscar bats it down and recovers quickly. Long throw there for Hugo Riley, and his touch let him down. Control let him down, and it goes out for a throw-in for Southeast. So Hugo Riley there, a little bit of rust maybe, but nonetheless, it's Southeast now. They're down 1-0. They're down to 10 men. Might as well say they played the entire match with 10 men, because Devon George was sent off quite early. But here comes another cross there. He's flagged offside, and it's going to be a kick, a spot kick for Buffalo State. So things really not going the way of the defending champions in recent times. We saw them, we're now seeing some players losing their foot in the cricket pitch area. But here comes another cross again, and Owen Oscar up to the task and gets that one easily. So things not going the way for Southeast in recent times. Allian, like I said earlier on, they blew a 3-goal lead in their last match against Pointe Michel. As we see, Hugo Riley's brought down there. And he wins a free kick for Buffalo State. Taken too quickly to the liking of Carl Jean-Baptiste, the referee Carl Jean-Baptiste. As a matter of fact, another substitution is going to be made for the Buffalo State football team. So,
well, Gavin, as you mentioned that the Sagicor Southeast team not been up to it lately, and if they concede defeat there today, according to you, it's going to put the title race wide open, as We United is set to play tomorrow. And of course, we know the brand of football that We United are playing, and We United, of course, are newcomers to the Premier League. So, Sagicor Southeast really need to step up the game this afternoon if they really want to keep, at least two hands in control.
yes, and play back on the way. I believe we may be 5 minutes away from the second drinks break. As we see another foul there. I believe it's Josh Prince who brought down the player there. And just check it up on him. Of course, Josh Prince, a fireman by profession. So well trained in terms of being a medic. So showing his dual role there this afternoon. And a bit of sportsmanship as well. he didn't walk away after committing the foul. He checked on the player. So here's the ball now, number 15 with it. Bit of a towel, lots of pull in there, but back to number 6. Ball played back to the defense in Buffett State. Again, the player slipping in the midfield area, so it's something that they're going to have to pay close attention to. But here's some action on the far side there. Player brought down, and the referee Kalai says it's a foul. So a free kick for Buffett State, and an opportunity for them to extend on their lead. A set piece opportunity, very promising opportunity as well.
So far, the only goal of the match going to Anderson Lawrence, the number 10 for the Buffett State, the Happi Buffett State Football Club, getting that only goal of the match so far. And we have a free kick on the far end, well taken free kick, but it's over the bar. It's over the bar, and it doesn't really trouble the goalkeeper Jean-Jacques for the Sagicor Southeast team. And Sagicor Southeast looking now to play from the back.
Yes, so Buffett State benefiting from a bit of confusion at the back with the goalkeeper Jean-Jacques and his last line of defense, and that confusion led to the goal that Anderson Lawrence took there, or scored I should say, for Buffett State, and it's the difference between the two teams at this point in time. Of course, 24 minutes gone into the second half here. Just about 20 minutes plus stoppage time to go. So soon into the 70th minute of play here at the stadium. I can tell you the weather conditions are a lot cooler now. The stadium engulfed in the shadows from the stands, and lovely for football. We see some work there. Assistant referee raises his flag. It's going to be a free kick for Southeast. So Southeast, they're already a man down, Alliance, so their best chance, to get back onto the score sheet would be through these set pieces. So they're going to have to make the most of what is going on right now.
Well, they've been working hard, Gavin. They've been working hard throughout the match, but playing with 10 men against the Buffett State team, that's a free kick going over the bar, not really troubling Owen Oscar. But as I was saying, they really have to fight hard, Gavin, for them to make any dent in this match.
Yeah, so that one is actually headed out by one of the Buffett State players, and is gone for a corner kick now for Southeast. And they're throwing a lot of bodies forward. A poor corner kick. It's met there by Buffett State. Ball still in play. Another cross. This one could be trouble. No, it's met there. Jocelyn Prince now trying his best to bring it under control. And here's Jocelyn Prince. Takes a shot. Not enough venom behind that one. And Owen Oscar lies down on the ball, looking to see if he can just break the momentum that Southeast we're just about to gather there. Long booming kick there taken by Owen Oscar. It's Buffett State now with it. Of course, 1-0 in favor of Buffett State. And can they add another goal for a cushion? Of course, this will be a big victory if Buffett State are able to hold on. It will push them up in the point standings. Buffett State currently with 16 points. A victory now will give them 19 points, and that will put them into a three-way tie for second place. And just a quick look at the goal difference. Actually, they would be in fourth place, actually, because there are two other teams already with 19 points. But based on goal difference, they would be in fourth. But they would be within striking range of the league leaders, Southeast, who would be on top with 23 points.
And it would make for an interesting finish, Gavin, to the end of the season. So it would and it's not been given. Is it? Was it given, Gavin? Or is it a goal kick?
Well, it looks like I'm not too sure what the signal is. Well, yes, he's given the foul. The referee's given the foul. So just on the edge there, I think if the camera can just zoom in just a little bit more. Yes, right on the edge, you can see it there. So Buffett almost gave away a penalty there, but it's going to be a free kick. And you can see it there, literally on the edge of the box there. A free kick opportunity for Southeast. And that one there, Buffett will have to be. Let's see if Buffett is up to the challenge for defending that. I can see a two-man wall. And let's see what happens. I believe it's Sydney Lockhart standing over the ball. And here comes the cross, and there's well met there by the Buffett State team. So it's going to be a throw-in for Southeast.
Well, Gavin, Southeast, they are putting on the pressure. They are putting on the pressure, but the Buffett State team really looking up to the challenge this afternoon. In the second half, there's not much more to go, not much more time to go in this second half. And the ball is with Sagicor Southeast. Well, poor pass. It's back with the Buffett State player. And, well, he was looking for his player to make the run, but it didn't. So the ball will be with the Sagicor Southeast team.
Yes, so just about 15 minutes plus stoppage time. We're not too sure how much stoppage time referee Carla John Baptist is going to award in this game, but 15 minutes for Southeast to try to get that equalizer, try to get something from this game, because they're staring down the barrel of just their second defeat of the season. Southeast, of course, they've played some 10 matches so far. They've won 7, lost 1, and they have 2 draws. And, of course, like I said at the start, they're leading the point standings with 23 points. And their record there seems to be in danger. As looking to play a nice ball there, but it's headed back to the goalkeeper, Jajak. And no trouble there for the Southeast team. But Alian, it looks like the Buffett State team, you can just taking a look at them, a lot of them seem to be walking. So it looks like fatigue maybe could be setting in.
Yes, and that is something they have to be very careful with, Gavin, because they do not want to get too complacent and, well, fatigue kicking in, like you say, but they do not want to start walking about on the pitch and then, let their guards down. But the weather, we can say, and rust, like you mentioned earlier, to play a part of it.
Yes, so does Buffett State have, or do Buffett State have, what it takes? Here comes the ball now for Hugo Riley. Will he get it? No. And played out. There's going to be a throw for Buffett State. So just as we were saying that Buffett State will look a little bit lethargic on the field, sudden burst there from Hugo Riley, and that could have spelled some problems there for Southeast. It's still a 1-0, 14 or 13 minutes and change to go. We're here at the stadium, the second match of a doubleheader. Earlier on, we saw East Central defeat Petro Caribe Pointe Michel 2-1. And the ball given away now. This could be trouble now for Buffett State. He has Jocelyn Prince on his side. He lays it off to him. Here comes Jocelyn, and good defending in the end there. And what is the signal? A corner kick. So good defending in the end there, Alian. Jocelyn Prince looked to be setting on goal.
Yes, good defending, and Jocelyn Prince, like you mentioned earlier, Jocelyn Prince is the fella that he will stamp his authority on the game once you give him that opportunity. So good defending here from the Buffett State Football Club player. That was Elijah Toulon, I believe it was. Very good defending, keeping his team in the lead. And Sydney Lockhart with the corner. And it's well over the bar by Owen Oscar. And that Gavin, that was heading, I'm not sure either it was heading towards goal or landing on that crossbar.
Well, that was a troublesome one, and Owen Oscar took no chances with that one. Putting the ball over the crossbar, it was dangerously close to him, and here comes another corner kick from Sidney Lockhart, and looping one again. Acrobatic attempt there, just going over bar with the players with the shocking green boots. Can't make out his number yet. He has to turn around first to make out his number. But anyway, a nice attempt there, acrobatic attempt there, but it's number 8. And number 8 for Sagicor Southeast was, or is, I should say, Malian Philip.
And we have Sagicor Southeast on another attack. That one, Davon George looking to swing that cross in, but goes wide and it goes for a goal kick. So the scores at the moment, 1-0 Baffin State Football Club with the only goal of the match so far. And the goal scorer for that goal was Anderson Lawrence. So Baffin State now clearing from the goal kick. It moves up to Derrickson McDonald. Sagicor South is quickly back in possession, stifling the Baffin State Football Club players.
It seems to me that Baffin State seem to be content with their 1-0 lead. They're inviting the pressure from the Southeast team. Of course, Southeast, they've turned up the intensity too, one must say. And let's see what happens as they're looking to find just a Prince there, but it's Elijah Tula who makes the clearance for Baffin State, and it's going to be a throw-in for Southeast. So Baffin State inviting the pressure and maybe looking to catch Southeast on a counter, as we have an offside infringement there, and it's going to be a spot kick for Baffin State.
And Gavin, you think the Baffin State Football Club are just doing like one of the international managers that we know about?
Yeah.
1-0 and we pack the bus.
Yes. You know, the great Jose Mourinho, the one who hasn't won anything in quite a while.
The current manager of the Tottenham Hotspur team.
Fing and them, yes, we understand that. The manager for Fing and them. But, you know, seems that Colin Bernard may have adopted that policy. He's parked the bus. And, of course, we want to say good afternoon to the Tottenham Hotspurs fans. I think there are about 2 or 3 of them in Dominica, if we have all of that. But... you know, let's continue the broadcast. I know we have one in the booth here with us. It's an endangered species, one might say. You know, you don't find those Spurs fans, you know, walking around like that. But anyway, here we go. Back to the football here at Windsor Park. Good, looking to find out the run there of the player, but it's intercepted. It's Southeast once again with it. And here is Sidney Lockhart. He's he's brought down by number 13. Referee Carly initially signaled to play the advantage. Then he realized there was no advantage, and he's brought back a play there. So it's going to be a free kick for
Sagicor Southeast.
Sagicor Southeast. But he was brought down by Kenny John Baptist.
Yes, that's number 13 for the Baffin State Football Club. And there's a 4-man wall, and Sidney Lockhart is over this one, and he crosses that ball. That header well met, but it's well defended there by the Baffin State Football Club, and they're on the way looking to attack. And they're looking to attack on the far end, and he's going, met by 2 players, and he's brought down, and referee Carlisle John Baptist awards the free kick. Gavin just on the edge. Just about
and he's also looks like he might be going into his pocket as well.
Gavin, the player for Baffin State Football Club, looks to be in some discomfort, and the referee Carlisle John Baptist hands out yet another yellow card in the match.
Yes, and let's see if we can get the defender to turn. We can get his number. But he's currently crouched down, but the Baffin State player seems to be back up. Defender number 8, so is it? Number 8, so it looks like Malian Philip there, guilty of the foul. He's been into the referee's book. We have about 8 minutes and stoppage time to go. And it's Baffin State now with a set piece opportunity and a chance to extend their lead. referee Khalid Baptist is just making sure everything is set. He blows the whistle. And here comes the free kick. Lovely lofted ball there. And punched over the goal by Jajak, keeper Jajak. So making amends for that error that put his team
That was
down.
a well-struck free kick, Gavin, from the corner of the box. A well-struck free kick from McDonald, and Bafa stayed with a corner. Well dealt with, but the clearance not the best for the Sagicor Southeast player, and he still goes with it, and that looks to be Mali and Philip. Can he win this race, Gavin? I doubt he can, and well defended there by Joel Prince of the Bafa State Football Club, number 17 there for the Bafa State Football Club.
Well, we can see the urgency now from Sagicor Southeast. We have about 7 minutes, and here comes a punch there from Owen Oscar, and it falls back to Southeast, but the touch let him down, and it's back to Bafa State. And here comes number 15 with it. He's looking to slow the ball down. Back to, of course, like I said earlier on, the middle of the pitch, a bit slippery for the players because of the cricket pitch. Is actually where that area is, the cricket pitch at the Winter Park Stadium, or the square.
Yes.
The square. And of course, the turf there is not as solid as in the other parts of the stadium. But here comes another shot, and that will be one for the spectators. Goes out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick. Alian, I can tell you we have a massive bumper crowd here at the stadium. A lot of fans came out to view this game. Of course, the defending champions, Sagicor Southeast, they always come with their busloads. But it doesn't look like the busloads will be going back to La Plaine and Delis and environs in good spirits this evening, the way things stand. We have about 5 minutes to go in the game. We're in to the 85th minute, and we have 5 minutes and stoppage time to go. Southeast, they need to score to level this match and to at least get a point from the encounter. As we see another attack now. Lovely layoff for Marian Philip, but just too much on that pass. It goes out for a goal kick. So another attack breaking down for Southeast.
Gavin, it is five more minutes we have, and that's 5 minutes that Sagicor Southeast has to claim a point in the match at least. Level proceedings, and still Bafa State Football Club leads the match through Anderson Lawrence's goal. And here they are with the referee, Khalid Baptist, calling a foul on this one.
Yeah, and Sydney Lockhart there just a little bit guilty of a little bit of grabbing there. Referee giving it a free kick to Bafa State, but Southeast, they've gotten it back. And this one could be trouble now for Justin Prince. What does he do? It's a goal! What a strike by Justin Prince! And the scores are level here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Justin Prince getting the equalizer, and it's pandemonium here at the stadium. We can see the fans of the Southeast making the noise, and even we have some supporters who've rushed onto the field, and it's a goal. It's 1-1, and that goal coming in the 86th or 87th minute of play for Sagicor Southeast. A lovely through ball. They're playing Justin Prince into that ball there, and he was able to score.
Well, Gavin, we've been talking a lot about Jocelyn Prince in the second half. He's a man you cannot let get too many chances in front goal. He will stamp his authority on the game, and this is what they did. He's now levered the proceedings there for the Sagicor Southeast team, and it's 1-1 as things stands.
And will they get another one? And that looks like a very rash challenge there. The referee, I'm not sure what he's doing. He's securing the ball first, and now he's going to attend to the injured player. He's also taking a look at his watch. The player seems to be down there. That was a bit of a rash challenge. And I'm not too sure if the referee is going to take any further action at this point in time. No, he's not. He's just given a free kick. But Southeast, against all odds, the defending champions, against all odds, they've been down to 10 men for the majority of the game. They were down a goal, and they had the fighting spirit, and they found that bit of energy, that moment of magic that they needed, and it was just a Prince getting the equalizer. And how valuable could that goal be in terms of the title race? Well, I can tell you, as it stands, Southeast, they will now have some 24 points, and that will give them a 5-point cushion over We United, who are in second place on 19 points and will be playing tomorrow. So it will immediately be putting some pressure on We United to catch up, because I can tell you, being down to 10 men and a goal down, Southeast will be quite happy to be able to get away with at least a point in this matchup. As the ball played back there to the defense, Buffett looking to see if they can apply a bit of a high press now. But here's another opportunity for Southeast. The player looking to find a guy on the far right side. He beats one, he beats the guy, and here comes a cross. What will he do? No, a bit too close to the goalkeeper, Owen Oscar, and he scoops up that one. But again, the touch there from the Buffalo State player, letting him down, and it's inviting more pressure as the ball has gone back into the backfield. But Buffalo State giving it away, and Southeast now will be looking to see if they can mount another attack. We're into stoppage time now. The 90 minutes are up. And here's an opportunity. He's going to be flagged offside. If the official's flag is up, offside is the call. I'm looking across to the fourth official to see if we can get an idea as to how many minutes of stoppage time we will have. But from my watch and from our watch here, the 90 minutes is up. So I think we probably missed it in all the excitement earlier and the amount of stoppage time we will be having.
We must have, Gavin. But a very good match all in all, Gavin. Interesting, and I believe the Buffalo State team have become a little bit too complacent at the moment. The Sagicor Service team really doing the pressing at the moment, really playing the football at the moment. And now the ball goes the other way. The player stopped. He thought he was fouled, but Derrickson McDonald on the ball, and he tries to fret this one for his player. But now, and that's a good cross, but no. It's met by keeper Jean-Jacques.
Yes, so we've just seen the first minute of stoppage time gone by. I just saw referee Khalid John Baptist take a look at his watch. Maybe we could be looking at 2 or 3 minutes of stoppage time, as we're winding down an afternoon of football. We've been on the air since a little after 2 o'clock this afternoon. We saw East Central beat Petro Caribe Pointe Michel in the first game, and now we're currently 1-1 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. The defending champion Sagicor Southeast, and of course Happi Buffalo State. Well, I can tell you, Buffalo State, they're not happy at this point in time.
Not at the moment, not at the moment. They took the lead through Anderson Lawrence, and now we have Jocelyn Prince equalizing in the 85th, 86th minute thereabout for the Sagicor Southeast team, and they could be on another break with Jocelyn Prince moving forward. Well, he's surrounded by 2 defenders, and
he's brought down, and the referee has stopped play, and this could be trouble. Here is Jocelyn Prince is in pain on the ground. The referee has stopped play, so obviously there's a foul, and we're not too sure if there's going to be any other action.
Well, Gavin, we have to take into consideration that Elijah Toulon is already on a yellow card. So
yes,
if he's the one obstructing the play, then things could well go sour for the Buffalo State Football Club.
Yes, so the referee, the medics still attending to the player at this time. We haven't seen a card. We're not too sure if the referee will be taking any additional action, but it could be the last kick of the game. We're into the 3rd minute, or almost 4 minutes gone into stoppage time. And we could be witnessing the last kick of the game. what an opportunity it would be for Southeast if they're able to steal the game at this point in time. They're down to 10 men, but the heart of a champion, they have not, they didn't die, and they kept on fighting. And it looks like it's Javid George and Sidney Lockhart. Sidney Lockhart is to take it straight into the wall. And that was the final kick. It's good. Where goes the final whistle? 1-1 here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. Jocelyn Prince getting that goal there for Sagicor Southeast as they're able to salvage a point, having been reduced to 10 men. And must say a very good game here in the end, Alian.
Yes, well, Anderson Lawrence opening the scoring for Bath Estate Football Club, Gavin, in the first, well, I think if my memory serves me right, in the first half, Anderson Lawrence, no, that was the second half.
Second half, yes.
Anderson Lawrence opening the scoring for Happi Bath Estate. Well, Happi Bath Estate does not look too happy right now. The match ending 1-1 with Jocelyn Prince equalizing in the 85th, 86th minute. And that's what we have there at the Windsor Park. Bath Estate won, and Sagicor Southeast won. Sagicor Southeast playing majority of the game, Gavin, with 10 men.
Yes.
And, you know, doing very well to even come off there with a point.
All right, so we will say goodbye at this point. Of course, we will be back on the air tomorrow. Tomorrow we have another doubleheader, and we'll be back on the air from about 1:45 tomorrow afternoon. So you can tune in again to catch more Premier League football action at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. So here it is, the full-time score. Bath Estate, Happi Bath Estate won. The defending champions, Sagicor Southeast won. And on behalf of the entire production team, and of course my co-commentator, Alian Christopher, I'm Gavin Richards saying good evening.